Okay,
There we go. Live.
And before we get started, I want to say, yes, Avorion is a dumpster fire. It crashed my PC.
What? We haven't had any of those issues.
Yeah, I was trying to load in a big ship, and then it shut down my PC.
Ah, I see. Not enough RAM. Or CPU, either of those things. Anyway.
Last we left off, you had begun your you'd already begun your foray into the ruins of the Academy, the ruins of the capital, making your way towards the Academy of Magic in the Alliance of Lahazar Principalities. You noticed first a half-orc man poke his way seemingly out of some mysterious pile of debris rather than question the man. You pressed on, finally fighting also a blue spawn Godslayer,
whose space we proceeded to wreck.
You wrecked its face, but it also did a lot of damage to you guys.
That's not good.
What's not good?
It did a lot of damage to us.
Well, that's true.
And it hurt. It hurt
Indeed.
bad.
But shortly after you brought it down, you found yourselves surrounded by rather experienced and self-trained civilians.
The Resistance.
Yes. In a manner of speaking. They led you to a safe house where you could speak freely. You were kind of berated about not doing your jobs better, which Pippin took great exception to.
And Naxor.
Yeah. But you didn't lose your cool. Pippin full on snapped at a dude.
Oh, Naxor did a bit of a temper, but he like a civil way.
Yes.
Far more civil.
Indeed.
Yeah.
You sat, stewed, and fumed. Pippin
Lost it.
Pippin lost it.
Just a little bit.
Like Naxor really. Actually, Pippin and Naxor both really lost it when our little buddy came.
I'm getting to that. Relax, I'm getting to that. So you were sitting down to rest, and you got a surprise visit. Solace the Light Cutter McGuire.
I'll just call him Soulless.
Yeah, that's kind of the pun I was trying to make with his name. But he presented you an offer.
Extremely lopsided offer.
Yes, indeed. He's willing to offer, in exchange for you surrendering all your crystals, he is going to give you he's going to give you two things: the soul of Headmistress Lorenta and safe passage out of Borax territory. Lots of roleplay ensued. Pippin said he had to step outside and think, and he
Went to meditate.
he proceeded to turn invisible. And that is about where we left off. Now, I will say it is like early afternoon, so you guys have plenty of time to do stuff before you're supposed to meet at midnight.
I take it the hologram is gone now?
Oh, yes.
You see Senku pause and think for a second. Guys, we're talking about the academy here. Who's to say they don't have extremely expensive diamonds?
Well, based on the fact that Borak left to find a large diamond, I doubt it.
Did anyone see how fast he was going?
No. You basically saw him lift up and disappear through the clouds.
Damn!
We also have no clue how far he has to go, or how long it will take him. Hence why I think the fact that we've just taken an hour to buy some time for him to get away from us is a good thing, because then we have that hour before he could return at the earliest, unless he can teleport. But regardless, now is our best chance at getting to his fort. Especially since he's nowhere around us.
I still have 5 flashes of genius.
Like rather finish him off.
We're not ready to do that.
Yeah, if we try to assault him directly, we die. Let's also not forget that I can only cast lightning magic. So, I am going to be completely ineffectual in this fight. At least right now. If I knew we were fighting Borak, I could have a surprise for him with Raijin. But short of that, I'm with Perrin. We get in, we get the Matrix, we get out.
And we don't mess with Solus.
Even if it does mean Laurenta's soul.
Exactly.
Okay, I've been trying to follow. All this is so much, but there's a chance to get her back?
Yes.
Or crystals.
If we give up the world, we get her back. And not just the world, we give up the plane, we get her back.
I'm messaging you, Kayla.
I'm not giving up an entire...
Yeah.
As much as I loved Laurenta, like you guys...
There's no way she would want to.
She would not want us to do that. Other option, if she does get sent there, you would have to go through many layers of the net. And I don't know if we survive.
We'd last a whole lot longer down there than we would against that dragon.
Indeed.
I could
We
agree
probably
with you
with us.
there.
But she was... I guess you're right, but
I know it
I'm
sucks.
If we
the
could
closest
find,
to her.
I say, if we could find a way of getting the,
no, if anyone.
I say we
Perrin
also
was the closest. Or,
Pippin.
Yeah, thank you. Pippin was the closest. I was probably the second closest.
You ask me my
She
take
was
on
as
this.
close to a mom as I've ever had.
The best bet of actually getting her back and not losing everything, including her in the end, would be to go to the Nine Hells. The ones who've gotten the Matrix. Depending
And do
on
you-
where she
Okay.
is in the
And
Nine
do you
Hells.
know what? And do you know what we'll do when we get there?
We'll save her!
We'll
Yes.
kick the ass. We'll save her, and we'll kick the ass of any demon and devil or fiend in our way.
That'd be the
Okay.
best option to get her back, because otherwise, again, there go the
And-
crystal, and there goes everything on the plane.
There will be attempts. Yes, some may help you, but there are strings. There'll be no healing with devils. Anything there, please do go there.
The only deals we'll be making is stay out of our way and we won't murder you.
Yeah, deals
And
we will handle are at the end of our blades.
The only catch for getting her back that route is we have to get to the Nine Hells first.
Indeed.
But the first thing in order, we have an item to acquire from a dragon's form.
I still have either 5 or 4 flashes of genius
Also,
left.
probably a great mini item. Huh? Old?
Nyaxor.
Oh, treasure? Treasure? Maybe some useful stuff?
Down,
There
boy.
might be some. But again, we're after
I'm making
one
sense,
item.
though.
Yes, he is making sense. We're after one item, but who's to say we won't find other things we need?
Really
Yeah,
do
we can-
need gold and other things.
If we can find a diamond worth 25,000 gold,
I'll be a happy dragon.
Here's the catch to that. Why would they
I would Boric leave to find find an expensive diamond.
yeah.
If there was one in this. Wait,
They already have.
it's so hard not to roleplay when I'm not here.
Yeah, I would say I mentioned that already like 3 times. So
Yep.
well then, I guess may Lorenta forgive us.
Nestor smiles and says, there is a Vorpal sword that Pippin wanted, and Pippin?
Pippin!
Wait, where's Pippin?
He stepped outside to do some thinking, but I think we need to go get him.
Oh yeah, he said he was gonna go meditate.
Meanwhile,
Where
as
does
we
he
speak,
usually-
Nyxor is sitting down meditative state, still looking pretty pissed off.
Yep. So,
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna cook myself some food.
Gee, Pretty's eating at this time.
well, not really everybody.
Several hours ago.
And
Do we need to go to the DM chat to figure anything out about what Pippin's doing?
repeat that.
Do we need to go to the DM chat to find out what Pippin's doing, or sounds like everybody's gonna go look for him?
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. We'll be back in a moment, guys. Pippin,
Okay. Perrin,
Yes.
arrows, are they look?
I don't need arrows.
Just one.
I say I don't
I still have
spend
a whole
them
bunch.
unless I have.
I
I
still
say
have
I can use. I can hold on to a handful just so I can have specific spells useful, but that's about it. Like I think the only reason I would need arrows right now is if I cast something like I want to say fire arrow.
still
Otherwise,
got a whole bunch.
it's like,
I
I
am
can hold on
nuking my
to a
foot.
quiver. I can easily hold on to a quiver, but again, I don't use the spells enough to really say I need it. Yeah, flame arrows would be like the one reason I would need to use it.
And besides, I could just give you an infusion that gives you unlimited arrows.
I've already got that equivalent.
Jeez, I still have all these arrows.
So the only reason I would need that is, I believe, based on wording, is if I were to cast the 3rd level spell Flame Arrows. Because that you touch a quiver containing arrows or bolts, and from there you add 1d6 of fire damage for the next hour.
Oh wow.
And I'm just trying to take a look. It does have, or not for next hour, but until 12, it's either next hour or when 12 pieces of ammunition have been used. And I can make that up to 14 because I frequently expend my 5th level spell slot at the beginning of our first encounter each day.
Right. Everyone, you ultimately finish your short rest. For your short rest, you climb out and just look at this roiling, churning sky. It's eerie. Like the clouds are so dark they're almost purple. And Pippin is nowhere to be found.
Where did that halfling go?
Well, it could be that he's in trouble, or he could be trying to do something. But he'd let us know if he was trying to do something. Wait, is he in trouble?
Could be, but we've heard tell unless we knew where he was.
If he was in any sort of trouble, we would have heard commotion.
But what if they were
Indeed.
sneaky, like ninjas?
Doesn't Pippin naturally have sea invisibility?
He naturally has sea invisibility, and he can naturally turn invisible.
Gazing.
That's a good point. But why isn't he coming when we call?
He might not be able to hear us.
Or maybe he just doesn't want to talk. But that's a good point. He might be out of... But then why did he go without telling anybody?
Nestor just shakes his head and says, if anything happens to that little guy, I'm going to kill whatever hurt him. Then I'm going to kill him. Don't need the stress right now. I will be right back.
So, how's everybody doing?
Yes, I'm still in character.
Okay, never mind.
What?
Oh, just never mind.
Gotta know
Probably a
that
case
we'll
of you.
never be.
Go ahead.
Thing that have pretty. Can I
I could
see?
maybe hear him, but that's the best I could ever.
Could I see if I can find him with perception?
If you want.
It's gonna be a pretty high roll, isn't it?
I got a plus 12 to it. So
Doesn't mean you will be able to see him.
That's the unfortunate part.
and he could have stealthed, which means I can see him.
You could have. You can go ahead and try. Certainly.
Be 29.
All right. You look around. You look around debris piles. You actually clear one and stick your head into it. And you spend. How long are you willing to spend searching for him?
I roll. See him.
Is that allowed?
Well,
Technically, if you can't make up your mind, you can always roll a die.
in this particular case, it's determining, he's determining.
They're determining how long I want. Let's do 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay. You spend 15 minutes and you are convinced wherever, if he's, you've scoured, you've scoured about 2,000 feet in every direction. You've scoured about a quarter mile. And you're convinced Pippin is nowhere within that vicinity.
Go.
Now hold on another second.
Jesus Christ.
Cheese and crust, man.
Quite messy here over there. Hear you munching and
It's mac and cheese casserole. Yeah. Excuse me.
Okay. Now,
Mac and cheese casserole is good.
mac and cheese is good. I've never had it as a casserole.
Depends on what you put inside it.
Yeah, my mom basically makes mac and cheese, sort of, but then she makes her own special blend of cheese sauce, and then she puts breadcrumbs over that and pops it in the oven. Talking to Pippin, I take it?
No, I'm here.
I'm in the DM chat.
No. Well, yes, I am, but
Yes and no. He's not actively doing so, but yes, he has been.
Our little halfling friend is really good at hiding.
yeah, no kidding. All right. So
Can I-
you do finally abandon your search and
No, can I please do perception and try to, I don't know, see if there's any tracks or anything? Just all of the perception, all of the looking around. What rolls do I make?
just a perception check.
Yeah, you forget, Leafa. You got like an astronomically high perception.
Why do you think I asked?
Right, I rolled really high.
You did. But no reason you can't as well.
I got 18 plus 17. That's a number.
That's a number.
35.
Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's a
Right.
number.
It's a number.
My poor brain
Number.
panicked at doing the math at first. So that's what
Math.
happened.
It's like I got 18 and 17. That's a number.
Egg.
It's a number between 1 and 36.
Luckily, I think our next D&D session doing it in Roll20, right?
Yes, I have pretty much cracked Roll20, and we will be able to use that moving forward.
You know,
Nice.
if you broke it, you have to fix it. Dumb jokes with Kayla.
So Lisa, you scour the same. You've now expanded the area to about well, actually, how long are you going to be searching now?
She's pretty worried. Probably about 20 minutes. Maybe.
Okay.
Burning
You've
daylight here,
now
guys.
expanded your search. You've now expanded your search to a half mile around this area where you are, and you are convinced either he's not here or he is completely ignoring you.
That's tough to yourself. I'm just as pissed as you are.
It is at this point you hear flapping.
Shit. Everyone down! Senku is still in the
Make
hideout.
yourself known by screaming it out.
Yeah, Senku basically he whispers harshly, "Everyone down!"
Okie dokie.
He's still whispering it though, so he's not too loud.
Can I
Then
stealth to hide?
you can try.
Nat 20, 25.
You want me to hit everyone with another pass without trace? How long does that last?
Oh
Like
my
an hour?
gosh. First nat 20 of the day.
Am I able to hit pass without trace on everyone except Pippin?
So you see this Dragonborn completely just disappears himself.
So, you mind if I hit everyone within the 30-foot radius?
If you want, you can do that.
If you want to use it, use
Yeah,
it.
let's do that. Let's do that.
You don't have to ask.
So, your nat 20 just became a nat 30.
If you say so.
And that-
Actually, oh yeah, it's a plus 10. So actually, it's a nat 35.
I rolled a 28.
So whoever's
for myself.
stealthing adds plus 10.
That'll be a 40.
Diva?
46 for me.
Oh my gosh! We all just disappear. Is Nestor gonna hide too?
He's gonna try
That's a he'll attempt.
Yeah.
and probably blow it for everybody.
I mean, he's adding plus 10.
What's your roll, Nestor?
I haven't rolled yet. Give me a chance. Give me a chance to get this set up. I forgot to set up my dice roller. Wow.
What'd you roll?
Actually, roll good for once.
Yeah, that's a 31.
Woohoo!
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 All rolled exceptionally well.
16, 20. Give me a second.
Hell, I could probably boost myself with a flash of genius to make it even higher.
Don't. Not worth it.
Yeah, valid point.
What did you get,
I got a
Senku?
28.
Okay.
Although I really could boost myself with a flash of genius.
You could. Do you
Is
want
that really worth it?
Are you going to?
Need an answer?
You know what? What the hell? Everyone disappears! Yeah, so basically I made myself a 34.
So, you guys all duck as another group of winged kobolds flap over. And you stay perfectly still for a few minutes. And you don't hear anything for you after the wings, the flapping fades off into the distance. You don't hear anything for a few minutes. What do you do?
What do we do?
I don't know. Find and do get that one tricks.
Yeah, let's get back into cover.
All right.
Cover.
No, I meant back in the safe house.
Excuse me for one moment.
Come on, Pippin. Sen,
Oh, here it is.
make things
Yeah,
as hard
the
as
badoon
possible.
sound like he left. Left
Yeah,
one.
it did. It was
Left,
weird.
left. Was weird. It
He
doesn't
went
do
to
that.
DM chat.
Yeah, but usually it doesn't go boom.
Okay, so you guys very slowly make your way, and you're actually in the city proper now. Like where you were, there were still lawns and yards and fields. Some crops still, actually a fair few because it's stormy and rainy. But now it sort of fades to ruined cityscape. There are plenty of places to hide. So, who wants to take the party's fate into their hands?
Oh, we rolling.
You're rolling a percentile.
Okay.
Oh boy. I take it you're rolling, Nyaxor?
I already get into it.
While you do that, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Taking the party's fate into their own hands. I hate when he says that.
Part of Dean, buddy.
Remember that time we got literally the average roll?
It happens. Till he gets you.
Okay, I'm back. What was the roll?
A 92.
Ooh, okay. So, you guys, and you guys turned down like a ruined cobblestone road, and you see off in the distance someone riding a black horse with flaming hooves, leading a quite literal army of undead.
Oh,
Oh my god.
It's not-
well, his name, but
That's not.
there's only one person it could be.
That's not
He
so.
does not see you.
It's,
That's not soulless, is it?
No. That would be the Lich friend. Most likely.
Is a Mansil?
Good bet.
bringing up the rear, you see a crazy looking undead.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna post this in the campaign pictures.
I would say this is going to be fun, but no.
Post this in the campaign pictures. Clear as day, you see this.
What the heck?
Oh my god.
This needs. Oh.
Please excuse me for a moment.
What is that unholy nightmare?
Need to go back inside. Let's just go. We need it to look. Let's go. I don't want to know. I don't want to find out. And Noia isn't in with this. I hope not. No. No.
Zoya should not even be
Big-
able to exist.
Big fat no.
you're watching this. You're watching this formation, and you hear a familiar voice behind you. And it says, "Magnificent, aren't they? Some of my finest work."
Look behind us.
Yeah.
You turn around, and you find yourselves bathed in this dark purple light mixed with this like crimson red glow. Standing before you now is a tall, gaunt, looks like it was once a man, with a pair of rubies, out of which set in a skull that are glowing with an inner light. It non-threateningly is wielding a scythe, the blade of which is where the deep purple light is coming from.
Oh boy.
And you sort of realize, like, the hands that are holding the scythe are like pale white, and just an unsettling aura surrounds you. This creature is clad in it's clad in mage's robes, but they're so bulky and extend out so far you can tell it's wearing armor under them. It appears male.
Do we recognize this thing?
Yes, you do.
Is this Randall? Or I mean,
No.
the other or someone else?
You recognize it. This is Zemenso.
Oh, fucking.
Like, figured.
And you just hear Senku mutter, "Oh, fucking hell."
It gets this grin, this like nasty, toothy maw. And it just smiles and says, "You should run now."
Yes. Thanks for the advice. Senku looks at his party members and says, "All in favor of running, say aye."
So it's like, "Aye."
All in favor of running, go invisible, as I go invisible for 6 seconds.
Nestor bolts.
Probably only goes 60.
I'm saying, how far, what kind of action does that take? Bonus action. Okay, so I reappear 80 feet away.
Nestor is not making any attempt to be hidden. Are you guys just scattering, or are you sticking together?
I think we're sticking together. Basically, at this point, stealth is all but fucked. If you catch my meaning.
Guys, if we need, we can all hide in my black hole. The portable hole that she still has that we haven't really used since like the first few weeks of play.
That's a terrible idea.
Wait, everybody could get in the hole, and then I could carry the hole, and I could run very far away.
I'd need to pop off a haste on you, but it would cancel out pass without trace.
Don't worry about that. Just run, at least for now.
That's right.
You know what?
I want to say, Leafa, it is an amazing idea, but in terms of like role playing, everyone is just seeing the borderline incarnation of death itself with a glowing scythe.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull an Eldorado. Do you mind if I pull an Eldorado here?
And do what?
It's a quote from Eldorado when Tulio is talking to Miguel. All right, here's the plan. I'll pet him, and you run! You know what I'm talking about, right? The Road to Eldorado?
That movie.
I've watched that movie like once.
Only it's been forever since I've seen it.
But ultimately, you guys do get free. You guys do get away from Zemenso until you're running, and you just hear this rasping breath, rasping. I can't even begin to do it. Yes.
Yeah, like that.
Yes.
You're welcome. Asthma can help with that.
You turn, and you see a pair of these guys.
It's without fighting it.
No, you are not.
We just want to get the.
Well, you are now closer. You are now closer to the academy. You're about half a mile closer to the academy, in fact.
Senku is now officially just completely. Yeah, they're basically just dropping all pretense of stealth at this point, aren't we?
No, I'm keeping that 35.
Well, if you're running, no, you're not. You're going to have to re-roll that.
You'd have to re-roll after that.
However,
how long does that pass without trace?
An hour.
Oh, so I can roll if I want.
that will still be in effect. But for now, give me just a second to find these things.
What are those things?
Well, if anyone wants, they can roll me a They can roll me a religion check.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Rolling that one, that's an 8.
Oh, what's... I mean, I could also say, what's the worst that could happen? I roll a nat 1, and I'd still roll pretty... Well, I wouldn't roll pretty decent. But I rolled an 18.
And the reason I say what's the worst that could happen is It's a religion check. It's not going to cause me to find a trap.
I rolled an 18.
And yeah, I rolled better than a nat 1, but still, that was an 8.
Okay.
I rolled a 5. Total.
I'm
I've heard it
I'm not gonna
apply.
try. I'm not gonna even try.
What's the
Okay.
worst that could happen if you try?
I rolled pretty badly.
So,
So
let's
history,
go ahead and roll initiative.
right? That'd be an
Religion.
8.
I said religion, not
A
history.
religion, it's still an 8.
Alright. Odds are I'm going first, because that's a nat 20 on the initiative check. Or on the
That's
initiative roll.
23.
But, so give me a minute while I finish calculating this.
Initiative is a 19.
I believe that's a 36 when all is said and done.
23.
So Perrin gets a 36. Timothy gets a 23. Leafa got a what?
27.
27. Nagzor got a what?
19.
19. Nestor gets a 9. These guys get a Okay. I have some juggling to do. Nestor goes first next turn.
Oh no! Nestor goes first next turn.
As normal.
Shut up.
Do these things go first?
They do not.
I'd say if they can roll higher than a 36 on initiative, I would be highly, highly, highly surprised.
I don't think anything can roll that high.
Takes me a third level spell slot today and rolling a nat 20 with all of my extra bonuses.
Sorry.
Okay. Excuse me for one moment, and we will get this combat underway.
You guys want me to pop off Greater Haste, or should I save that? I've only got one 5th level spell slot left.
Yeah, we're going in this with. Oh yeah, we're going in this with very little.
Okay, I'll save it then.
Why we needed a long rest.
Yeah, we have not had a long rest.
And not expending as much of our remaining resources on healing as we did.
All right. Perrin, you're up first.
All right. So you said there were 2 of those things?
There are 2 of them.
All right. So animate my shield, free action, move the Hunter's Wrath to one of them. And how far away are they?
They are about 10 feet.
5 feet back, and let's loose. And before loose, and they do appear hostile, correct?
Oh, yes. They are brandishing.
Okay, good. Want to do that before loosing an arrow? That's a 37 to hit.
You miss. You rolled too high.
All right.
You rolled so high, you do a trick shot.
28 damage to the first one.
Okay.
And this one is the one that's currently marked with the Hunter's Wrath. 31 to hit for the second shot.
You totally connect. And how much did you do on the first one? 23?
28.
8. Okay.
And that'll be another 25 damage with the second shot. And that's a crit. That'll be 48 damage on the crit.
Well then.
Also need mark. I'm not currently hasted. There we go.
You hit it twice.
And crit
And-
once.
Yeah. You loose. And you blow off this thing's left arm. And it looks like it doesn't even care. Lifa, it is your turn.
Okay, so am I within Hudden or am I within a distance I can bonk it?
The short answer is yes.
Okay.
You can easily step up and bonk it.
Yeah,
Okay.
these things are about 15 feet away from you.
Okay. Actually, is there anyone like in a straight line between me and the target? Is anyone between me and the target or like behind the target?
No.
Okay, then I want to finally use my crystal because I finally learned how to use the darn thing. And I would like to do Polar Ray. It is make a ranged attack or a ranged spell attack. On hit, the target takes 10d8 cold damage, and every 2 charges increases the damage by 1.
Yep. So it takes 4 charges, and then you can spend additional charges to pump it up.
Ooh. I shall
However,
do so.
however, you reach into your pocket. You know where you know where the ice crystal is. You reach into that pocket, and you feel around, and you briefly turn the pocket out. It's not there.
Still?
Guys, maybe this is for later, but I have misplaced my crystal. She starts
We
checking out
know,
her pockets,
we know,
but-
it's got stolen.
And at the risk of sounding like a jerk, I'm going to say that searching for that will eat up your action.
Well, I
Oh.
didn't finish my statement. She starts to, but then realizes that now is not the time. She can't find it. She can't find it.
Fair enough.
Okay. And that's why she was even saying, like, this is probably a conversation for later, because she can't do nothing about it right now. Okay. So since she cannot do that, she instead gets close, and she does a bonk with claws. There it is. Okay, so... Alright. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm gonna actually do my flurry of blows as well.
Okay, well, you do get 2 attacks. Don't forget.
Oh yeah. It's been a moment. Sorry.
You're fine.
Does 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
And then for flurry of blows, that is 3 strikes. So hit, and a hit. Okay, those were high numbers. My goodness. Okay. Alright. Alright, so 11 plus... Oh boy. Okay, so plus 11, plus 12, plus 13, plus 16, plus 17. Wait, anyone want to help me with some math?
Sure.
So, 22 plus 25 plus 35.
That's 82 damage.
Excellent.
Gosh.
And I would like to clarify something before we hold on to 85. What is 16 plus 17?
It's
Yep, 33.
Okay, so 83 damage. My apologies.
Okay. Also, Kay, if you want to check the camera, I'm offering kitty therapy.
Kitty therapy.
Hi, Joy.
Hi,
She's a
Joy.
good girl.
She recognized your voice, Thunder. She opened her eyes a little bit, and then she closed.
Aw.
Aw. Hi, Joy.
Leafa, you go full-on Tasmanian devil on this. Point
I
more
like Taz.
the tune of run around it, like you spin around it. You dance a circle around this thing. With every step, there's a punch or a kick, and you pull away. And it's a delayed reaction where the plate armor this thing is wearing indents
Ooh.
twice on the chest, once on the side. One of its legs, the knee snaps backwards, and the head.
Ugh.
The head, you hit the armor when it was at the back of the head. The armor forces forward, and the head just sort of explodes out the faceplate.
Ow.
It's dead, isn't it?
It is absolutely dead. You and Perrin together killed it.
Oh,
Lovely.
yeah!
Murder.
That thing just got slaughterized.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that it had 180 hit points.
Yeah, and I credit for a good
Credit
chunk
for
of that.
101.
And
You-
usually,
101.
and then from me, for Leafa, like, she usually only hits like 3 out of the 5 attacks. She got all 5 attacks.
All right, Senku, it is your turn.
Okay, judging by the situation, I am not going to use Greater Haste because we're actually wrapping this thing up quite nicely. Instead, I'm going to...
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm going to
wouldn't go
instead do... I am instead going to,
Famous last words.
I know, right? I cast famous last words.
Yes. I cast famous last words. I succeed in casting famous last words. And you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to bonk this thing with the hammer, since that's actually a
Hey,
thing I
for
can do.
once.
You're going to use your cantrip, Booming Blade.
Can I also use Arcane Weapon, or no?
Arcane Weapon would be a bonus action, so yes, you absolutely could.
Booming Blade and Arcane Weapon. It really doesn't matter which damage I do, because it's... You know what? Let's rot this thing. Let's do. Can I do the acid or no?
You cannot.
Okay, which one can I do then?
Well, you have Booming Blade. Well, with Arcane Weapon, you can do acid if you so wished.
Yeah.
So make an attack roll.
And that would be D20 plus 14 or 13.
Proficiency 6. Should only be like I think it's only 12.
Doesn't it become a plus 3?
It is a plus 3, so proficiency bonus is 6. What's your strength?
My strength is actually 5.
So 11.
Plus 3 is 14.
Yes. Okay, yep, 14. I apologize.
Does a 19 hit or no?
19 does not hit.
Okay, so I just barely whiff this thing.
Correct. Now it's its turn.
And I'm bringing up the hammer in a defensive sort of thing.
Okay.
Am I next to anyone?
You are next to it. What is your armor class?
21.
21, huh?
I fully expect to be eating some damage.
My brain completely processed that before you finished your statement. So my brain was like, why do you expect to be eaten alive? Like, what?
Okay, well, amazingly enough, this thing holds its sword up, and it, in a whoosh, it ignites in flame. And it swings at you once, and you duck backwards. It swings at you a second time, you duck down, and then it swipes upward and catches you. and damage you shall eat.
Hopefully not a lot.
We're in high levels. I doubt it's not a lot.
So you're eating 3 different types of damage.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Obviously, there's necrotic since it's lashing at me with a sword and it's undead.
So you take
Slashing, necrotic, and fire.
Probably not.
So you take 9 slashing damage.
Yep.
13 fire damage.
Oh.
And 16 necrotic damage.
So 40 in total. That's actually not too bad.
See, I was thinking it'd be something else other than fire, but I definitely expected elemental damage of some type.
I actually called all 3 damage types.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it's a sword, so it's gonna be slashing. Undead, probably necrotic. What's the third? If we follow the undead pattern, it's probably gonna be cold, but it'll be something elemental otherwise.
Now, Nyxor, it is your turn.
Okay.
I actually ate damage.
Yep, you did.
For the
Well
first
done.
time in ever.
Sound like too excited for that, but okay.
Indeed.
You are hilariously happy to be receiving damage.
He is.
Well, I think.
Remember, I'm throwing down with my hammer.
I think going past Whirlwind. Sadly, I'm gonna have to do it at 8th. Doesn't really.
Exclamation point above Senku's head as he hears this.
You don't know what he's doing exactly until he's done it.
Yeah. You just see spellcasting.
Yeah, and he sees spellcasting equals I'm in line of fire.
Basically, they need a dexterity saving. DC 20.
Yeah, and I'm ducking out of the way of that. Or would I be sufficiently to the side?
I would place. I could place it. Anywhere, pretty much anywhere. So
You can make it so it doesn't catch me. Yay.
I can make it so it can't catch anybody other than them.
Well, it fails its dex save.
Yeah.
So basically, this is a 10-foot radius, 30-foot high, centered on the point where I put it. I can move it up to 30 feet in any direction along the ground. The whirlwind sucks up any medium or smaller objects that aren't secured to anything, and that aren't worn or carried by anyone. Dex save. Enter. The creature takes 10d6 bludgeoning. In addition, larger or smaller creatures that fails the save must succeed on a safe strength saving throw or becomes restrained in the whirlwind until the spell ends. When the creature starts its turn restrained by the whirlwind, the creature is pulled 5 feet higher inside it, unless the creature is at the top. A restrained creature moves whirlwind and falls when the spell ends, unless the creature has some means
Oh, and I
to
need to
stay
make a con
aloft.
save because of the whole pass
A
without trace.
restrained creature can use an action to make a strength or dex check against your spell DC. If successful, the creature is no longer restrained by the whirlwind and is hurled 3d6 times 10 feet away in a random direction.
Well, he takes. He failed both of those saves, so he's eating 10d6. Also, Senku, you do not have to make the con save because. Oh wait, you did cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he previously did, so he has to make a DC 20 con save.
Yep.
Would it be for all 3 spell attacks at once, or all 3 elemental damage at once, or
I believe it's per hit.
It was all one attack, so yeah, it's just one DC 40 save.
Yeah, it's DC 20, not DC 40.
Thank you, DC 20.
Well, that's a pretty good damage roll. 31. Damage.
wait. Hold on. Don't I have stuff that adds to that? Like I already have a plus 12 Constitution saving throw, so
So you just add plus 12.
Yeah, you don't roll it and add plus 12.
yeah. But don't I have something else that adds to that?
You don't
I
have anything to
don't
add.
think so.
What you do have is an infusion with where if you have an armor infusion where you have 3 charges, you get them back. You get all 3 of them back each day. Where if you fail a Constitution save to maintain concentration on a spell, you can spend a charge and just pass instead.
I mean, didn't I have something that also added plus 6 to my saves?
Oh, yeah, you have 6 infusions up, so I think that has to be that ability is factored into your saves already. That's why you have a plus 12.
To Constitution and Intelligence? Or was it to all saves?
What is... Oh. Yeah, because you're a level 20 artificer, you get a +1 bonus to each save for each item you're infused to, or each infusion you have active, which is 6. Or no, I apologize. Each magic item you're attuned to, which is 6. So, congrats, you have a +18 to your con save.
Oh my god!
Calm down, buddy. That's all part of
disgusting.
high level D&D.
Well, I passed.
I'm surprised
That's
you...
good.
I'm not
I
surprised
rolled
you
a
did.
3 plus 18 for a total of 21.
That's great.
Yes, you pass. You're like, this hurts.
Well, I was going to do a little bit of a... So you're going to see Naxar reach out his hand, do some gestures. He's going to say, it's time to move the wind. And then he casts the whirlwind.
Let's
So-
send this dude into sky.
It
Eat all the damage.
So this thing descends from actually it doesn't descend, it forms on the ground and reaches up. And it takes it takes this undead with it. And it takes 31 damage, and now it's Nestor's turn.
Since it's restrained, does that mean we get advantage?
I
Oh,
don't
let me take a look at what
I don't
restrained gives.
think so.
Alright, Restrained creatures, speed becomes 0. Can't be benefit from bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage.
Oh,
The
they do.
creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Sorry about the disadvantage for the Ranger. But Nyxor is pissed off and he's like, no.
Well, no, it doesn't say melee. It just says attacks have advantage.
Oh.
Against it. It's the creature's own attacks that have disadvantage.
Oh.
So it can try to attack us, but it's going to be doing so at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, we have advantage to hit it.
Sweet. Hopefully it fails again, so I pick it up and can toss it.
At the rate things are going,
it's going to die, especially when we have advantage against it. And it has disadvantage on dex saves, so that's disgusting.
Nyxor is pretty disgusting when he wants to be. She's usually pretty all the time.
notice how I'm being strategic with my last 5th level spell.
Yes.
Good.
Like I said, we have some game plan to wrap this up nicely. As Nyxor has just displayed.
Thank you.
Nestor is going to burn a 1st level spell slot, and actually, he's not even going to burn a 1st level spell slot. He is just going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Why not?
4 attacks at advantage.
Oh boy.
First one's a nat 20.
Yes! Go, Nestor, go!
Second attack hits.
Oh, buddy, go!
Third attack is a nat 20.
The night of the net 20s again.
And the 4th attack actually, the 4th bolt actually misses.
Still, he hit pretty darn good.
That's a potential of 50 damage right there. Is it just me, or does that add +6, add my number of attuned items to my actual saves? Is it just me, or is that hideously broken?
Yes, it is hideously broken, but welcome to 20th. Welcome to 20th level. 20th level 5th edition D&D.
Yep.
We are now in epic levels.
I say, welcome to 20th level any tabletop.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, Nestor just walks forward and is like, this is objectively easy. And he just fires. He fires 3 bolts. And he actually misfires the 4th one. And I'm like, I can't believe I missed that. But this thing is still up. And Perrin, it's your turn.
Nyxor just looks over at Nestor like, good job, buddy.
Here we go.
Nestor looks back and says, lousy job. I should have hit that.
That'll be...
Still hit it.
That'll be this will be a 36 since I'm going for the extra attack regardless. So 36 I know hits. So
yes.
That will be 44 damage.
Okay.
38 to hit for the seconds. That's another hit. That's another 36 damage. And then 37 for the last one to hit. So that'll be another 30, as I'm calculating, 34 damage.
Oh my gosh.
It actually took all 3 of your attacks, but you do bring it down.
Yes.
So it's already on the ground. It's being lifted up, and you just draw your bow back, arrows, and it's like this is easier than target practice. And you lose one arrow, it goes right through the chest. You loose another arrow, and it goes right through the chest, right into where the first one went, and there's a small force explosion that blows out a chunk of its midsection. And your last shot, you go for the head, and you hit it, and the head just explodes. Helmet and all. Shattered. They're lifted up into the wind.
Senku's only comment is, ugh, that's kind of gross.
I will be right back.
That was target practice.
Hey, we can't hit them all, right?
No. Where's that Pip? Got a job to do. He feels awfully quiet, too. Ugh. So is how everybody?
Not bad.
It's good.
I'm playing Sudoku.
We should definitely hang out again with the Three-Fourths and Sen again,
Yeah.
Kayla. Hopefully for a lot longer than what we had.
I've been kind of zoning in and out since I was waiting for Sen to come back, so. What? 'Cause I heard my name.
Yeah, so it's like, Leva's been quiet.
Yep. I mean, honestly, she's quite a lot because as the campaign goes on, it gets more and more like tactician type of stuff, and she's just not a tactician in any form of the word. So she shuts up and trusts y'all to make the good decisions, and then she follows.
If you want to speak up, speak up. Like, yeah.
Let me further inform. I don't always follow a lot of the stories, so I cannot inform my character to make informed decisions, and
you know, I put this on YouTube, right?
I'm aware.
Uh-huh.
And they can all know that I am a little dummy potato in this one.
No, you're not. You're a smart kitty.
Nah, she dumb. It's all good though. She's smart in the right areas. She knows who to trust, and she offers unwavering loyalty. Knowing who to trust is the big part. Then offering unwavering loyalty just takes a certain type of person. So, you know.
That time when Leafa wanted to hide in her hole, and all you see is the ears and tail poking out
Oh gosh, yeah.
because of the issue that Anoya pulled.
Based on what I heard last week, we might be seeing her again. They're trying.
When they mentioned your girlfriend,
And Narx was like, "Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh fuck! No! 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 Not again!"
yeah, Leafa, Nyaxor is still getting crap from Senku about that.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm gonna seriously bug you with the storm tooth." Seriously, like last time, if things weren't like gonna go badly, would have sacrificed himself. That's I was like, okay, if things go bad, I would sacrifice myself. But yeah,
Niaxor,
yes.
this whirlwind. You have concentration over it. What do you do?
Feeling I'm gonna have to keep it until the end. I'll keep it up, but get away from us so we don't get picked up by it. But is there anything else? Is there anything else coming for us?
I believe it starts with a Z, ends with an L, and is a 4-letter word that rhymes with the term for female dog.
What?
What? What?
Oh, I wouldn't have come up with the correct answer there because he's talking about a lich.
Yeah, but like, still, what? Is he even near us? How far are they? Dead? Dead.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I said I'll keep it up. Make sure it's away from us. But are there any other enemies coming this way?
At the moment, not that you can see. So you start directing it away from you.
How long does it last?
A minute.
Okay, so you start directing it away from you. Make me a wisdom save.
Okay. Thank goodness I'm pretty darn good at it. That'd be at 29.
Okay. Excuse me for a moment.
I would have personally just dropped it, but
I don't. I just want to be safe. It could be useful. Who knows?
we'll also broadcast the presence of somebody.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure stealth went out the window a long time ago.
I could always. We can always re-roll. We have passed without trace. And apparently, I'm pretty darn good at hiding. Apparently.
In theory, yes. In practice... Oh, wait,
Practice?
that's Nestor.
In real life? Yes.
I was thinking in practice... Oh, wait, that's Nestor.
Esther, not so much. I've been pretty good at it.
Pass without trace is probably the only reason why he succeeded in that stealth roll.
He just rolls badly when it comes to hiding, sadly.
He's a paladin in armor.
Nestor, he does not have dex.
He's also not the most dexterous.
Everyone can make me a perception checks.
Even me?
Perception.
Even me?
Even you.
The doctor.
Wow, that was as low as I can go. Okay. That is a 19.
Amazingly enough, you still pass.
I rolled a 15.
You do not pass.
That'll be a
Wait,
so I didn't even-
31.
I didn't even. I just need to declare that I rolled then because that was in that one.
Just to clarify, an 18 passes?
An 18 will, yes.
Oh, fantastic. I don't even have to roll. Nat 1 and
That'll be a 31.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Enough people see this that Senku does too?
Yes.
It's like I'm the only one who failed that one, I think.
So, Exor. Well, actually, everybody. The whirlwind spell produces whirlwind with a 10-foot radius, 30-foot high cylinder. Why then is this whirlwind now 40 feet high?
Guys?
What?
Drop it.
It's 40 feet high.
I'll dispel that.
Yeah, Senku hisses to Nyxor. Drop it now!
When he saw that, he was like, nope, done.
It could be that since we're in the lair of a dragon, it might have been enhanced, but even that's a risk.
Is it gone?
Give me 1 second here.
If not, I have dispel magic. Else.
Yeah, we have a lot of ways for dealing with magic, I noticed.
Yeah. Well, you should.
I was like, it's a good thing to have multiple means of handling magic. Because there should be a lot of magic being thrown around.
Better to have it and not need it, I always say.
All right. Bear with me just one more moment. Okay. So you try and just dismiss the whirlwind.
Uh-oh.
And instead,
Uh-oh.
Shoshu. Wait until he explains.
it starts to get bigger.
Dispel magic.
I don't think that's gonna help!
You go to dispel magic. Okay, make me a dispel check. So that's going to be a DC.
See, 18, I think.
Yep. Well,
Because
it's an
it's 10 plus level.
Yeah, so it would be DC 18.
Yeah, I kind of know because listen to Dean podcasts. What do I add?
Give me a second.
Is it straight up?
No.
So making a roll like that, it's going to be your spellcasting modifier as the modifier.
Yep, so it's wisdom check, DC 18.
So that's still a plus 12. Just plus 6.
Just plus 6.
Okay.
If you want, I can boost that.
No, you can't. This is not a school.
That's a 20.
Okay. So this whirlwind just sort of it starts to you start to see lightning start to arc around within it. And you, with a wave of your hand, it glows with a green. Your hand glows in a green light, and the same green light surrounds the whirlwind, and it just, in a brief gust of wind, expands into nothing.
Axer just looks at the others like, hey, see?
All right. Let's keep moving.
Yes, let's.
We're heading to the academy.
Yes.
I think we should continue to the academy.
I'm gonna re stealth.
We're being followed by a lich.
That doesn't necessarily mean the lich is amazing with perception. I mean, have you noticed its eyes? They kind of don't exist.
True.
That'd
I
be
might as well.
That'd be a 41.
34! I almost nat 20 my stealth check.
34?
That's a 34.
Yeah, 34.
Nestor got a 20.
You need that boosted?
Yeah, you don't know.
If you want to boost it, I think you need to say, hey, I'm gonna here. Before he finishes.
Yeah, you already declared it, didn't you?
Indeed.
But hey, a 20's a lot better than he usually gets.
Shut up.
Careful, he might kill you because of that.
I do have that power.
Please don't. Does Leafa have any passive abilities that boost people's stealth within her range?
Nope.
Who was that?
I don't know of anything that increases that passively.
So
I thought, didn't Serathis have that?
That was, I believe, saves.
yes. So, excuse me for one moment.
I hope the halfling is following us.
Or I hope he's already on his way there.
To get back.
We need him. I've been treating my crystal like a mere object. I'm gonna be right back. I actually have to use the restroom.
All of a sudden, silence. Hey there.
And so with that out of the way, you guys are you moving closer or what are you doing?
We're going to the academy.
Nestor's like, before we do, I think we should address the other potential elephant in the room regarding Lifa's missing crystal.
Indeed.
We're missing multiple crystals.
Wait, Leifa, what did you say? Did Leifa, is your crystal missing?
Eva.
Lifa might be going to sleep at the right now. But Nyxor, give me a perception check.
Sorry, I was using the restroom.
At disadvantage.
Well, the first roll was a net 20, and then the next roll is a 16, plus 12 is a 28.
Okay.
Mr. I can roll a 32.
Leafa missing her crystal. Leafa's crystal missing. Sort of prompts you just sort of reflexively check because it's usually on Stormtooth, correct?
Yeah, I have my acid on there, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my hammer.
I'll take a look.
You look, and then you actually like spin the blade around. It's not there.
What about my
Acid?
hammer?
The acid crystal is missing.
What about my hammer?
Where did it go?
Senku, you check Principal Forge. It's usually affixed to the bottom. It's usually affixed to the pommel.
Yeah.
It's not there.
What? Okay, we're missing
Pippin?
all.
Oh, that's not good. You see Senku just pale.
Pippin! Did you take the crystals?
That crazy halfling!
He's going to get us killed.
Do we book it back to the safe house?
Don't know where he is.
Indeed. We still need to continue on with our original plan. The problem is we need Pippin. The problem is we don't know where Pippin is.
No, that's just part of the problem. The elephant in the room is that we don't have our crystals anymore. None of us do. Except for Pippin. And I bet every gold piece in my bag that he's focused primarily on Lorenta.
I'm
I'm
focused
kind of afraid
on
of that.
Lorenta, but
I know, but Pippin, you know him. He's good, but he doesn't tend to think.
he's want to yell out so much.
I think he's so
We
focused.
we can't go through with anything regarding Solus. But we're only here for one thing. We have to leave. But the problem is, without the crystals and without knowing where Pippin is,
We're dead without the crystals.
we can't do what we're here to do. And we need to do that before midnight.
I actually was gonna hiss out.
Hell, we need to do it faster than... We need to do it right now, at this very moment.
Pippin!
Excuse me for a moment.
That crazy son of a halfling.
If he's doing what we're thinking he's doing, he's condemning everyone, including Lorenzo, to destruction.
Told him we're not doing that.
I don't think he's thinking straight. This whole situation with Lorenta has been eating the guy up. She's like a mother to him.
Even that is not worth what Solus
Trust me,
has.
I had a
I know.
deep connection with
Proposed.
her too. I actually enjoyed her.
I know, but I'm just trying to get into. I'm trying to think of this I'm trying to get into Pippin's head, as it were.
Actually,
To approach this from headspace he's coming from.
to be honest, I kind of liked her.
Problem is, if Pippin goes through with this,
Is that he's condemning everyone, including Lorenza, if he goes through with that. That's what he's doing. If it's not,
Without the crystals, we're not going to be able to do as much
if
as
he's
we're
preventing us
capable
from
of.
doing it, then sure, this is not as bad as what we're thinking. But at the same time, I wouldn't put it beyond him at this point that he's going through with it.
Okay,
must
what's
find
the
him.
scoop?
Nestor's thinking. It's like they've been trying to get their hands on those things for a good long while, even while they had the Omni-Essential Matrix. It is probable, if not likely, they still need the Omni-Essential Matrix. So, even if they have the crystals, if we can get our hands on that orb, they probably still can't do everything they need to do.
I will not settle for them getting even one of those crystals. But we do need to still get that orb. I think it's way too dangerous to get the orb without any of the crystals. But we need to try at the very least.
Let's say, since I was pretty tuned to my crystal, you're a way world I can.
You can try make a wisdom check.
Check. So that's just the +6.
yeah, I'm not attuned to mine very well.
I was deeply into mine.
And the one time we need it, I can't find it. It sucks to be me.
Nestor looks at you and says, "Don't worry about it."
No, I'm just angry at myself for treating it like an object instead of a person.
That'd be 23.
23. You close your eyes. You reach out across. You reach out across the across the magic in the air, and you try to connect with it, but you cannot.
Damn it. Can't feel it. Where'd it go?
Excuse me for one moment.
My god, this fucking hell.
I'm angry at myself for treating the darn thing like an object.
Oh, we're not treating it like an object. I haven't treated it like an object.
I haven't even tried to get into. I haven't even tried to meditate with mine.
Here's a lesson for you. Learn the ways of the druids. Meditate. Commune with it.
Yeah, I'm angry at myself for not taking that into account.
you'll learn new abilities if you do.
Just haven't found the time. Between
Buddy, I've done many meditations with Crystal.
Yeah.
I do it all the time. It's just a druid thing I do.
Yeah, well, not everyone's druid. Just angry at myself for this.
Don't have to be a druid to meditate.
Yeah, it comes instinctively for you. Just angry at myself.
Just like speaking to another person.
Sometimes I even wonder if I'm worthy of that damn thing.
Now, don't go there. I'm gonna bonk you. Furious typing.
Yeah.
The furious typing.
Sorry, I'm just upset with myself for all this.
The most furious typing.
Yeah, this should be a lesson to me.
I don't think that's
Not important right now?
I don't think that's the reason why they're gone.
Yeah, but still.
A halfling stole it or something happened.
I was thinking Zamantsil until all of them went missing.
Once we get that thing back, I'm doing some serious meditating with it. You can be sure of that. Although that does bring up an interesting question. Was Lorenta part of the original party?
Yeah, she's been around us for a long time.
No, the original party with Queen Mira.
So if something big is happening, they've been gone for a while.
Yay.
You get there, Baron?
I'm very sorry that took far longer than I expected. But Nestor sort of shrugs and says, "So we are continuing, right?"
I don't know if we can.
I don't know if it's a good idea, but I don't know of anything else we can do at this point. With Pippin doesn't wish to be found, there's almost no way in that we can find him.
Well,
Not in a reasonable amount of time.
if he kills himself, there's nothing I can
Indeed.
unless find him.
And if we find him, if we find him, I might just kill him.
Indeed.
Pippin, get your behind over here, and if you have the crystals, so help me.
Pick a number and wait in line, Nyxor. I think me and Perrin have. I think me and Perrin are ahead of you in that line.
Hey, where do I go in that line?
Dead last.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means
You all
I'm
want a piece of
said
him.
it-
Yes.
It's first come, first serve. I'm the one who said it first. Perrin said it next, then Nyxor, then you.
What about
We'll all
Leaf?
take our turn. We'll all take our turns smacking the little guy around once we find him. But for now, we got a job to do.
And I guess we advance.
All right.
Like we have a choice.
And as you do, so you get up to about 100 feet away from the academy. Big, like the academy, the building, the size is still there. The walls, ceiling, and roof and stuff are not. Only about the first floor and a half to 2 floors of wall are there. The building itself is basically cleaved in half. One side is just, besides the walls are gone. The other half, the roof is sort of hanging suspended over 15 or 20 feet. Held up by a few bits of wall and wooden beams that are still there, but for the grace of the gods.
Once upon a
Sorry.
I need everybody to make a strength save.
Oh boy.
Check something before
27.
I say.
You're asking if evasion will work with that?
No, not evasion. I'm checking something else. I know evasion doesn't work with strength saves.
Fair enough.
I'm checking something else to make sure I've got everything correct here. Okay, I do. That is an 18.
18. Okay. Senku, what'd you get?
27.
7. Nyxor.
22.
Okay, and I have to roll for Nestor. Perrin and Nestor fail this. Nyxor and Senku pass. So you guys hear this absolute billowing roar of wind.
Borak.
No.
He is not here as far as we're aware.
You look sort of behind you and to your right, and barreling at you at crazy speed is a tornado.
Shit.
And before you guys can react and move, it rakes over you. It is it's only 20 feet across, so it's a small thing, but okay, so Nyxor and Senku take no damage. Perrin, Nestor. Okay. Nestor and Perrin take 40 damage as we are violently picked up, dashed about, slammed against the wall of the academy, and then flung 30 feet. And Perrin, you can make me an acrobatics check.
All right. I'm just checking something. That will be an 18.
Okay. So,
He failed again.
oh no, he passed. Perrin, you are, as you're flung, you are able to like catch yourself in parkour land and roll, and you take a single extra point of damage. Nestor, on the other hand, falls flat on his ass and takes 14.
Beep! Is he down?
Oh, no, far from.
Oh, hell no. We spent way too much healing ourselves in the short rest.
Oh, yeah. And
I'm gonna burn. God damn it, roll better next time thing. One more of my Deft Explorers to get myself more temp HP. Since I just burnt through it all again.
the tornado evaporates. And you guys see this in the campaign pictures in its place.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
A Myrmidon?
No. And you guys can all roll initiative. I have to go to the restroom. I will be right back.
That is an air elemental of some kind.
Yep. Again, why we need Pippin and
20.
crystals.
Yep.
Even a crystal, damn it. I don't know what the hell Pippin thinks he's doing.
It can't be good.
22.
Yes. Everyone except for Pippin established that the whole soulless thing was a non-starter because it's so lopsided it's terrible. Pippin had already poofed off and has not been seen since. So he was not even a part of the discussion that it's a non-starter.
What, this whole plan?
No, Solus's whole deal. It was Solus offered deal, and then Pippin. I need to think. Poof. Okay, this deal is a non-starter. It is...
But he didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, no, that is that he poofed. So he wasn't there at all for the, this is a non-starter, we're offering the plane in return for nothing.
Pippin's gonna end the world.
Okay, so let's start with the initiative. Perrin,
22.
22. Nyxor.
22.
Perrin has higher dex.
Yep.
Probably, yeah. Mine's a 5.
26.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah, I have a 26 for dex, so...
Okay. And Senku got a 20. Nestor gets a 5. And this thing. Okay. $18. Okay, so give me just one more moment and we will begin.
So now what?
Waiting.
What is Pippin planning?
Either stupidity or preventing us from stupidity. It's hard to tell.
We weren't gonna do anything stupid.
Yeah, as I said, the question is, since he wasn't there for it, it's still entirely possible he's made up the mind of we can't even consider it. But can we expect that to be the decision he made? Especially since he could have just stayed for all of, I think, 5 minutes and discovered, yes, we're not going to be the stupid.
Okay, now I need everyone to make me give me a second to find the thing. Need everyone to make me a dexterity save.
Okay. I wish I had advantage, but that's still going to be fairly okay. That's still going to be a 19.
20.
Okay. Pippin? Or I'm sorry, not Pippin. Senku.
Yeah.
Dexterity save.
Oh boy. Dex save. That's going to be another plus. That's going to be plus 12 for me. I fail. I got a 14.
Okay. So the only one who... What did you get on that dexterity save, Perrin?
19.
19. Okay.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements if that's a thing I can do.
It is.
Oh, what am I being?
I'm not sure you can take a reaction before you've had.
No, you can't, sadly.
So you guys are taking this right to the face.
That's fair. shit happens.
All right. Perrin, Senku, and Nestor
Take a bunch of damage.
take 40 damage.
Oh,
Guess I'm
Nyxor, you take 10 as a chain lightning
Ah,
strikes and then like spreads out and arcs to everybody.
let me have my hit points, damn you.
I got another 21.
what for?
Pass without trace.
Oh yeah, for keeping it, yeah.
How
Oh,
long has it been since I cast that anyway?
not long.
It's been a while. It's about up. Actually, I'm going to go so far as to say it by this time it has expired.
Ah,
Okay, so that con save was useless.
Unfortunately.
Oh well. At least we got to where we're going.
Indeed. And now I have to step away for. I have to go to the DM chat for just a moment.
Hopefully Pippin comes back sooner rather than later, because this is driving me freaking nuts.
it's driving all of us.
Well, not the crystals all missing and him being a prick, potentially, but the having to have Sun go back and forth is driving me nuts.
Yeah.
Especially when we're in the middle of something as important as this. That was decided to be important before he did these shenanigans.
All right. Sorry about that. Perrin, you're up.
Okay. Animate the shield. Reaction. Put Hunter's Wrath on this thing, and let's begin. That will miss, thanks to disadvantage. Does a 27 connect?
27 certainly does.
All right. That'll be 29 damage.
Right.
And then the final attack is a 28 to connect, so that's a hit. That's pretty decent damage. Okay. That is 41 damage.
All right, Nyxor, it is your turn.
I do believe my Pure Dragon Breath is still on.
Yes.
I'm wanting.
Yep. So 13d6.
To choose that. I'll do the fire and I'll do fire.
Okie dokie.
So. Oh wow. Okay, my breath weapon did 20 damage. 20 lightning.
Okay.
Did and another 29 fire damage. 49 damage.
Okay. It sort of just looks at you and shifts. It shifts its upper body like 5 feet side, like it rotates 5 feet. It rotates 90 degrees, so it's 5 feet sideways. And both of your combined flaming lightning just goes right past it.
He didn't hit, did he?
Well, Guardian of Nature. Primal for this, so I get strength-based attacks with heals extra 6. What in the world happened? All of a
So
sudden, Discord
it needs to make
disappears.
a DC 21 Dex saving throw or take.
I did a bonus action Guardian of Nature.
A
That's
what?
fair. That's fine. Oh yeah, you didn't cast a you didn't cast a spell. You used a spell. Yeah, you can totally do that. So go ahead and roll your.
I'm going to upcast that to 5th level, not using a 5th level spell slot.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your 10d6 fire damage.
It'll take 19 damage on a failed save.
Okay.
I got 38 hit point. It's going to be 38 hit points or 19 on a past save.
38.
Yeah.
Okay.
The way I chose Primal Beast, so bestial fur covers my body. I become more feral, but I gain the effects of 10 extra feet. I gain dark vision 120 feet. Strength-based attacks are advantage, and I add an extra d6.
Well, guess what? This thing failed its dexterity saves, so it took all 38 of your damage.
Right in the fucking
Nice.
face! Sorry.
Nice.
And now
Boom!
it disappear like a brief like cloud appears and envelops it. The cloud fades and it's gone, and then it appears right next to it'll appear right next to you, Senku.
This thing has legendary actions, doesn't it?
It absolutely does. So next up is, drum roll please, Senku. It is your turn. Wait, you already did the fireball. It is Nestor's turn. I'm an idiot.
Is it flanking with? Am I technically flanking with Nestor?
No.
Can he get into flanking position?
Not our. No.
Because he has to spend 15 feet of his movement to stand up because he was flung 30 feet. So he gets up, he moves, and he will Eldritch Blast. And
So this thing got the highest initiative in the roll off, didn't it?
it did.
By how much? Oh wait, you can't tell me. Sorry, my bad.
By about 5. Actually, yeah, by about 5. It rolled really well. It has very high dex, and it has the alert feat. So Nestor blasts at it 4 times with his Eldritch Blast. 2 of them miss, 2 of them connect, and
This thing has high armor class, doesn't it?
not really. Actually, I should say 1 misses, 2 connect, 1 splashes against this thing's face, and the 3 that hit it just they sort of stop and slowly get drawn into the thing.
What did you do?
Now it's its turn.
Again.
Hey, we don't have Sarathis. We don't have Sarathis or Leafa, so the turn order is going to go by pretty quick.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah, we are gonna die.
You are not gonna stop being so pessimistic.
I would be
Stop
very
that.
highly surprised if we did, although said this is not what we need right now because we need an additional person here who's just being a jerk.
Yeah,
Then again,
Pippin.
we at least need the player because even if it's not Pippin, Leafa would be a good replacement in this case.
That is actually by my request because Pippin is away from the party, and I am desperate to avoid having like metagame stuff going on right now.
Fair
Well,
enough. Personally, I hate the situation right now because split party, and I hate split party.
It's not exactly a split party. Most of the party is in one place.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a split party.
This thing is going to...
Did Nestor even do anything to it?
Nestor hit it with 3 out of 4 Eldritch Blasts. One of them was a crit, but it looks like the blast just sort of stopped and then were slowly drawn into the creature.
Basically, it's immune to lightning.
You've seen what immunity to lightning is. This is something different.
Absorbed?
Okay, it is going to...
Go after me, apparently.
No, you're not the only one nearby. It's going to go after Nyxor. Nyxor, what's your armor class? This thing...
A storm elemental.
Out of character, I'm telling you right now, no.
Worse.
Yeah, it's far worse than an air elemental. I don't fully know what it is though, but I can.
Actually, it's not going to go after you, Nyxor. It's going to go after... I'm going to roll randomly.
Teeny, meeny, miny, me.
Nestor. So, Nyxor and Senku, you do get opportunity attacks.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going after this thing with... I'm going to bonk this thing with my hammer. And, of course, do the typical arcane... Oh, wait, I can't do spells. I don't want to... But they still get a...
Could I?
I'm guessing a 20 does not connect.
You want to use your Flame Tongue Scimitar? Yes, you can. You can do that. Senku, what was your attack roll?
20.
20 misses.
I figured. Thank you, Dice, for fucking me over.
Okay.
I love the
Saved.
fact that they're giving me monumentally bad rolls for my attack roll.
I forget what flaying.
Well,
Adds fire damage.
yep. Well, you got to make an attack roll first.
I don't even know what to add with it.
I'd say all the flame tongue does is adds fire damage. So roll a regular attack roll for the weapon.
It's a scimitar, so it'll be a d20 plus your proficiency bonus plus strength or dex, whichever's higher.
That'd be strength.
All right, plus
So,
300.
Oh, you get
You
extra
mean-
attack with that, don't
I
you?
mean, plus 3. That's 6 plus 7. Is it a plus 3?
Yes, it is.
So I get a plus 16.
Oh, that is naughty.
31.
Okay,
That'll connect.
you hit
Yes.
3d6. Oh,
Plus 3.
plus 3d6 plus 9.
It's a plus ability score modifier and plus 3. So
Yep.
yeah.
He's got a plus 6 strength right now.
Ouch. That's a 20.
Okay, 20 damage.
It does not like it, does it?
Does not. It will then fly over to Nestor.
Bet you,
Hit him twice.
the scimitar kind of like flames like lick the edges. When I swing, you can see a trail of fire.
Mm, 26. Three. Nestor takes 43 damage.
Ouch. That hurts.
Yes, it does.
Is it one of those but not as bad as you're thinking moments, or is it
Oh, it
everybody?
hurts about as bad as you're thinking. And I need a moment.
Another reason why we need one more person here.
Because of all the damage Nestor is now eating.
Yeah, that and the fact we basically tapped ourselves on what probably should have been a long rest, and the fact that we decided to heal the shit out of ourselves when we probably shouldn't have burnt that much non-refundable resources.
I mean, I still have resources.
Well, again, the problem I
I'm getting
have with
low on spells here.
Yeah, the problem is that you burnt spells way too many, and I think both you burnt spells far too many spells. But still,
Yeah, we're basically screwed.
what we should have done in that short
'cause
rest.
I don't
is
have
a-
the highest armor class compared to you.
What should have been done in that short rest is burning hit dice, not spells. But instead
Oh,
we
I've
burnt
used
spells.
most of my hit dice already.
I didn't use any hit dice.
Yeah, honestly, hit dice would have been a better expenditure of resources than spell slots.
Either way, we screwed up and now we're paying for it.
And then on top of that, Pippin being ridiculous is not helping me.
He is not going to hear the end of this for a long time, is he?
No. I didn't say unless it turns out he was being ridiculous to prevent us from being crazy because he didn't know we were not going to be crazy. Yeah, no.
Something
Pippin,
very unexpected happens.
unexpected?
Yes. You see this creature. Its back arches in as it howls in pain. It actually sounds kind of human. From its arms, like it starts to drip. It starts to drip liquid, and it's sizzling. Like you hear it sizzling, and
Is it bleeding?
no. Well, you're not
Let
sure.
him explain. Damn it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're not 100% sure, but you're pretty sure whatever this thing is, it shouldn't have pink blood. It is a very familiar pink.
The crystal.
My crystal.
You shift you move you move a little bit, and right behind this thing, having it in a bear hug, appears or fades into view Pippin, and he just moves back a little bit and flourishes and ignites his shadow blade.
About time, dude!
Oh my word.
So my crystal's there.
Well, we now know where at least one crystal, or well, where the crystals are.
Is I probably can't react to that. I'm probably gonna
Speak.
have to wait.
You can speak. Talking
We need to get that crystal.
Why?
That's mine. And everybody else's crystal is gone too.
The crystals do not belong to you. They are their own beings.
Well, that
Well, we can't do this without them.
at that it is Perrin's turn.
We're going to
Alright.
die if we don't have those.
Alright, I'm gonna do something I've not done in a while. I'm gonna use Wind Reaper to cast Hunter's Mark on this thing, and let's continue with the pot shots. That's a 34 to hit.
Totally connects.
Alright. That'll be 35 damage.
Okay.
Does a 22 connect?
22 does not.
Does a 28?
Yes.
Awesome. Alright. So that will be very, very low for the damage. Thank you, Dice, for betraying me 3 times over. Alright. That is 27 damage. Yeah, 3 of the dice were 1s. 3 out of 5 dice were 1s.
Ouch.
All right, Nyxor, it's your turn.
If I see the crystal, I'm going for it.
Well, Pippin
Well,
currently
Pippin
has.
does not have the crystal out. He just used the power that seemed like it was from the crystal.
And he's also floating like 40 feet in the air.
Oh, I thought the enemy had it.
Oh, you thought the enemy had it? No, Pippin
Say
has
no.
it.
Pippin clearly had it.
Well,
Still,
maybe.
we're not happy with you. We're not very happy.
My understanding.
But also, I think I'm gonna continue with the flame tongue.
It is. Well, I'm sorry. It's not actually 40 feet in the air, but it is now 35 feet away. So you will have to move. You can.
I can move 40 feet now.
Yep.
Well,
so
unless it's been a minute.
it has not been a minute, but yeah,
Okay.
you can totally move in and smack it.
Yeah, you cast
Yep.
the spell last turn. That means it's only been 6 seconds.
Yeah. Am I able to two swipes with?
No. Take 2 swipes with. You can only take 2 attacks with Stormtooth.
Still +6. Like, okay, that's a 32.
You cannot.
Squeeze another 3. Great.
Yep.
A little more. That's a 21.
21.
Like the sword now. Too bad I can't use both Stormtooth and this.
Senku, it is your turn. Actually,
Yes.
I will. I have to properly describe that. I apologize. You dash forward, Nyxor.
Actually, it's a simple. My move speed is 40 now.
Well, dash in the
Yeah.
sense that you burst forward with a surge of speed
Yeah, sure.
and make one big gash across this thing. It almost looks like its chest sort of slashing through it is unusually easy. It's almost like you're cutting through cloud, and as your blade passes through, you see the cloud ignite, and then the burn sort of fades, and it all like recondenses itself. Now it is your turn, Senku.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna try and hit this thing with my Eldritch Blast capabilities.
Go for it.
And that is... What is my modifier for that?
That would be your magic modifier.
So it'll be intelligence plus proficiency bonus plus 2.
Oh god, that's a plus 15.
Hold on, what is it? 8
Yeah.
plus intelligence plus proficiency?
2 plus my proficiency, which is now 7, plus my intelligence, which is 6.
You said 8 plus intelligence plus proficiency?
No.
2 plus
Or just
intelligence.
intelligence plus proficiency.
Intelligence plus proficiency plus 2.
Why the plus 2?
Because of his maverick abilities.
Uh-huh.
Plus 2 on cantrips.
All right.
21 for the first attack, which misses. 27 for the second attack, which hits, I think.
You connect.
22
22 is a miss.
Right, yeah.
and 21, so I only got one hit.
Hold on. I think you have a plus 3. Hold on. I have it marked down as you have a plus 3 for some reason.
Okay, then I'm mistaken.
Is it, let's see, Maverick. Where does it say that you get?
Should be on, hang on one second. I know exactly where it is.
Yeah, plus 3 at 15th level.
Okay, so congrats.
So 16.
Actually do the 22, it goes to a 23, so that does hit. So you hit twice.
So its armor class is a 22.
Correct.
All right, let's roll 2d10. 14 Damaggio.
14, huh?
Yeah, right in the back of the head.
All right.
Whoop boom! Whoop boom!
All right. Now it is Nestor's turn. You see Nestor do something like Nestor actually has to focus for a moment. And you see Raijin do something it's never done. You see the electricity that Raijin produces fade. And it looks like this slightly transparent, see-through, craggy crystal. It almost looks like a jade.
And Senku, can I interject something? Senku basically just mouths WTF.
Yeah, Nestor has turned off all of Raijin's lightning powers.
What?
You see what Raijin looks like, creatively enough, naked.
Yeah, all Senku says is just, what?
Nestor swings and hits once.
But that once does a lot of damage, doesn't it?
Well, 2d6 plus 16 isn't a lot of damage, especially when the dice are a 2 and a 1.
Hey, it's still 19 damage. Every little bit helps. So,
Nestor runs up, slashes at this thing, and he turns to look at you, Pippin, and says, "You have some explaining to do."
As he's going to attack the thing?
What?
After he attacks the thing, and so it's going to use a legendary action. And crit Nestor with a shocking grasp.
Ow.
absorb elements! Absorb elements!
I don't have that spell.
Too bad I can't hit others with it.
Now it's going to take its turn. And it is going to poof 30 feet in the air.
Oh, no, you don't.
And it's going to cast another spell.
This thing has spellcaster levels, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It claps its hands together. There is a peal of thunder. And it, as it pulls its hands apart, there is this absolute black blade.
What the?
Shadow Blade?
No. It just...
I don't like this.
And,
Counterspell?
you're gonna do it?
A counterspell. At 7th level.
Okay, you're still gonna make a, you're gonna have to make a charisma check.
Hold on one second. I gotta make sure that 7th level is the max I can do. Because I'm charging it to the max that my blade is capable of. Where do I have this written down? Hold on.
What's the 7th level counterspell charisma save or charisma check again? Like, how is it calculated?
Sorry, 8th level is the highest I could do.
You're still gonna have to make a charisma check.
Hot dang. So that's a DC 19.
Yep.
Charisma check.
Yep.
Okay, dice. I accidentally rolled a disadvantage. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, either way, that's a 12.
Haha. It goes through. I need to look this up.
Damn.
Can
I believe you can boost that, Senku.
I can't. Not to make you succeed.
nope. Skill checks and saves, not ability checks.
Really?
Okay.
Hold on, can I add Eldritch Overdrive?
Don't you have lucky die?
No, I'm all out.
We're all on a lot of things, and taking the crystals do not help.
Do you have proof of such thing?
You're holding mine.
No, I'm not.
Then who
Then
has my crystal then?
This thing crits you.
Crits who?
Pippin.
Gosh.
He's gonna die, isn't he?
Well, I don't think he's going to die.
Enough! Your pessimism. I'm gonna bonk you.
He is going to take 84 force damage.
Gee.
Free action, anyone who wants to can roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, why not?
That's a lot of damage.
That's
So
a
my
14.
my Shadow Blade gets dispelled. I don't even. Well, I guess if I rolled a nat 20, I'd succeed, but I do roll with advantage. Well,
This is
good thing I get to reroll.
27.
That was the wrong save. Yeah, 21 does not make the save.
12. Yeah.
27 for my Arcana.
Senku knows what this spell is.
DM chat?
No.
May I roll for
Mm.
Arcana?
And just
Man.
tell us.
I said anyone who wants Arcana can roll.
32.
32, you make it. What did Perrin and Nyexor get?
14.
12.
Okay. Roll for Nestor, who actually makes it. So, this is a Blade of Disaster.
Okay, let's make sure he can't get another one of those off. On the plus side, it does mean Leafa is technically back in the combat.
Bladed Disaster is not a one-use thing.
No, it's not.
It's like a Shadow
Oh,
Blade, but
gosh.
far worse.
Gosh, no.
God.
Yeah, I just noticed that. It can make a second attack. What is your armor class?
22.
We can't keep doing this.
Congratulations, it misses you on the second attack.
Ah.
You've done a fair bit of damage to this thing.
Yes, I have. We
Well,
have.
everyone has. Pippin,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Okay. What type of action is it to grab something out of the bag of holding? Or rather, no, we have the new handy haversacks, don't we?
Yep.
So it's a bonus action, was it?
Move.
It's a move. Okay. Do. Okay. Now that the crystals died, he takes a like not a step back. He doesn't like move at all, but he takes gets into a stance. He takes a step back, and then pulls out the ice crystal from the satchel. Puts his hands forward, turns, and says, "Stare of Arctic cold."
Okay.
Crystals are dead. I
So-
had my crystal.
It needs
Burning through all the charges.
I had 12 freaking charges on it.
Wait a minute. Pippin has a plan, I think.
Okay, so
What?
has to be a con save, correct?
We have a
Yes, I
lot
don't know
of
what that con save is, but it says one target creature must make a saving throw, and it doesn't tell me what the saving throw is.
Okay, give me 1 second. Gonna have to go through a bunch of.
Pippin's burned those.
Stare of
crystals.
Arctic cold. On a failed Constitution save.
The target just dies.
Yes, we're aware of this.
Yeah, you never wrote down what the save was. Saving throw. Blink.
So it would be. Seven plus proficiency bonus plus 8.
7 plus proficiency plus 8?
Yep.
So 22.
22.
And I can't up this with my Eldritch Overdrive, can I?
No, you cannot.
I didn't think so.
This thing has a pretty high con. So 6. So it fails.
Yes!
It
Nice.
simply freezes solid and dies.
It freezes. Actually, it starts to freeze, and you see its eyes change, and it says, "Wait, wait! If you spare me, I can. If you spare me, I will. Just please spare me. I can be
I
a
could.
great use to you."
Can I insight?
No. There's not enough time.
I could probably throw quick.
I think it's outright dead regardless.
Yeah. It is.
Pippin, like, he holds back the energy for just a moment to hear if anybody says anything.
It says, "I will grant you 3 wishes."
Pip, since the party hasn't said anything, Pippin closes his hands and kills it.
What the?
Yeah, I've seen enough twisted genies.
And then, as the creature freezes solid and dies, Pippin glances at the party, but doesn't he can't look anybody in the eyes, and he just says, "I'm sorry," and then he teleports 500 feet with dimensional door and disappears.
He's going to do it.
Pippin! Swear to God, that halfling.
Great.
And actually, it's going to be 750 feet.
He's doomed the world.
He's not even gonna explain himself in this whole situation.
I wish I could ask him
Abandoning
to
the task.
explain himself.
We're really gonna have to beat his little.
You know, I hate to say it, but I'm going to kill him.
We all do.
Nestor raises an eyebrow and says, I hope you don't mean literally.
If
No.
he dooms the world, it might actually end up being literally.
If he dooms the world, we won't have to kill him. All right.
Just
This thing finishes
why?
screaming out and just falls into the ground as fine powdery, like a small mass of fine powdery snow.
And then Senku gestures and says, 3 wishes?
for cinematics, because Naxor is really pissed off now. He's just gonna throw out flames at the thing. He's really not happy with what Pippin is doing.
It melts.
3 wishes? Seriously?
Yes, you guys can all make. Now you guys can all make. Kind of check. Would this be? Give me a second.
But he can't grant those wishes even if he could now.
Nope.
He killed it.
Yeah, well, there goes that opportunity to bring back Lorenta.
There could have been strings attached to it, but whatever.
Indeed.
Yeah. Something flat out offering 3 wishes in exchange for its life? I've seen enough tricks, I've seen enough jerk-ass genies to know where that was going. Out of character, I've seen enough jerk-ass genies to know where that's going.
Pippin's doomed
Indeed.
us. Pippin's doomed us.
Yeah. Thank you, Pippin, for dooming the world.
So, you guys find yourselves basically by a big 2-story wall.
If it turns out Pippin's doomed to the
Naxor's
world.
gonna collapse against it. Panting
We need
a
to,
bit
we need to
because
continue.
he's starting to get low on. Well,
I know, we need to continue. Damn it, if only Pippin was not
Pippin,
off
if
doing whatever
Pippin
this
would
is.
bring back the crystals, I don't have to use as many spells.
No, it'd also help if he was just here and present.
No, the little halfling has to go hide.
Yeah, little halfling has to, betray everything.
Oh, okay. When you say that, Nestor glares at you and says, first off, he's not betraying everything. He's doing what he is convinced and believes is right, however wrong that might be. So much as I wanna chew him out too, if you were in his shoes, you'd be doing this. If you were in his shoes and felt like he does, you'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I can't
I
fault
already
you.
know how he's feeling because I was pretty close to Lorinda. I deeply cared about her. But I don't think I would have gone to that length.
Honestly, there's a better way to do what he's likely planning than dooming everyone, including Lorenzo.
Because as far as we know, Solus can just sit there and say, "Ha! You gave me the crystals. Now I would give you back to her, but oops, I just sent her."
No, it doesn't matter if he gives her back at all. Even if he gives her back, they're going to bring out back Lametta Tempesta and doom everyone on the plane. Doesn't matter if Lorenzo returns or not.
Indeed. Like, if
giving them the crystals is giving up everyone here.
Let's say we're in a situation when, we don't have the crystals. Fail. They get the crystals and the Matrix. It'd be on his hands.
We must continue with what we're doing and then find him and get sense back into him.
Agreed.
But first, we need to take advantage of the opportunity that we all, including him, agreed on to get the Matrix.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I just don't know if we'll ever be able to trust him again.
No, I wouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, stop talking like that, Senku.
Just not very happy.
Who is? So with that, you guys can all give me stealth checks.
I can cast another Pass Without Trace.
That's a 33.
Pass Without Trace would still be active.
No,
It's not concentration. It lasts for a whole hour.
it is concentration.
Yeah, the hour left.
The hour already expired too.
Would it?
It already did.
Well,
Yes,
you did
Ben already said it did.
cast it again.
Oh, it is concentration. My bad.
But the
So-
hour was up.
That's a 30.
Well, before we do, it is up to Senku whether or not he wishes to cast another Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, we're gonna need it.
Okay, then that's a 43.
Okay.
That's a 27.
30 for me.
I actually got a respectable 29.
Woohoo!
Senku grins and looks at Nestor.
Do not say another word.
Who? Bonk.
I'm not going to say anything.
You tend
So-
to do that.
You guys fade into darkness. You guys become one with the gathering night.
We are vengeance.
I
We are the
become
night.
One
We
with
are Batman.
shadows and nature.
Well, it's not really
Who is this bat and man? Senku,
Right.
you make the weirdest sayings ever.
Role play amongst yourselves for a moment, gentlemen. I'm gonna grab
I'm gonna grab a cold beverage too. Excuse me.
I already got my Pepsi right here. Hashtag not sponsored. Hopefully I can work towards that, though.
This episode of Dungeons and Dragons powered by Dr. Pepper. Hashtag not sponsored.
You become infomercial now.
Right.
This D&D session brought to you by D&D Beyond.
Oh, if only we could get sponsored by them. Also hashtag not sponsored.
Also sponsored by Roll20.
Again, hashtag not actually sponsored. And for those of you playing at home, we're just pretending to be sponsored by people. Hashtag please sponsor us, D&D Beyond and Roll20. Give us shekels, please.
Hey, so you guys explore all around the ruins of the academy. This wall is this wall is still remarkably solid, and then you realize it's being reinforced by walls of force.
Oh dear.
I didn't even know it was possible to do that with walls of force.
Oh, clearly it is.
I'm gonna have to file that one away in my bag of tricks.
It shouldn't, with your arcana, you know it shouldn't be because of their duration, because of the duration limitation, but somehow maybe it's the presence to the omni-essential matrix, but or maybe this dragon is just that powerful magically.
Either way, it can't be good. Because those are obscene magics being thrown around.
Yes.
I mean, what level is Wall of Force anyway?
I believe 5. I could be mistaken.
Fifth level, 10 minutes. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier or at an angle. It can be free-floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet, or you can shape a flat surface made up of 10 by 10 foot panels. Each panel must be contiguous with another panel. In any form, the wall is 1/4 of an inch thick. It lasts for the duration. If the wall cuts to a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. Your choice which side. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly, however. This wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. So that's a pretty hefty spell being thrown around.
Yeah, those things are disgusting.
Well, I didn't know you could use it to reinforce things.
Nestor shrugs and says, "Well, I mean, two of those walls can. They're that solid. Certainly, things can rest on top."
Let's keep going. We don't want to linger.
You have now circled the entire perimeter of the academy. You've been going slowly, so it has actually taken you an hour, and everyone feels that pass without trace spell lift.
Shit. Did we find an entrance?
You did not.
Looks like we're going to have to go in through the top, huh?
Clearly.
This would be a lot more easy if we had...
It did pretty good health.
Hello? I have fly.
That doesn't help the rest of us. I can easily climb it, but...
Nestor shrugs as he turns to Leafa and pulls an object out and says, "Actually, yes, it does." As he dangles the portable hole.
Fair point.
As even though it's not, even though it's off screen for her, she did mention using it.
Well, then we have a plan. The portable hole in Leafa's hands can lift us all the way to the top of that building if I cast fly on her.
She has climb speed, you know.
That's easier than climb speed, or just using climb speed too.
And I still have
Don't-
all of my third level slots.
Don't waste your spells. A lot of us don't have spells. Getting low on them.
True.
Perrin, you're the stealthiest of us, correct?
I do have a plus 14. Let me see if there's anything else I'm missing here.
Fortunately, the stealthiest among us is off doing his own thing.
Yeah, I have a plus 14.
Okay. Nestor walks over to you. At the same time, he throws the hole on the ground. He presses a hand on your shoulder, concentrates a bit, and you feel yourself sort of become weightless as you lift off the ground. Nestor has cast fly upon you. Nestor's like, "I still have sorcery points I can use to get some spells back."
Everyone in the hole?
Perrin, you fly us up, everyone else in the hole.
Senku
Right.
climbs into the hole. I love the portable hole.
Nestor, go into hole.
No. Nestor, go down the hole.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I had to do Baby Plucky. Adventuring party, go down the hole.
So,
You were doing
That-
Baby Plucky too, Sen?
I'm sorry?
Were you doing Baby Plucky too?
In a sense, yes. So everyone but Perrin piles in, and I'm gonna need Perrin to join me in the DM chat.
I love it. Like everyone just climbs into the hole. That's like the most Bugs Bunny crap you could possibly pull. I don't know why, but the portable hole is just hysterical. Most creative usage of a portable hole. My favorite usage has been trapping a big bad evil guy into one and putting the hole away.
It's been done before. That unique. But it's pretty cool.
Waste disposal was, in most places, accomplished via a portable hole with a gelatinous cube inside. Oh my god, some people are vicious with the portable hole. Dropping a gelatinous cube or two into a portable hole and casting an illusory floor over the top. Brutal.
Gentlemen, you
Yes.
are you're in this hole and it is pitch dark. As you climbed in, like the last rays of sunset fading. And you're in here for about a minute.
Playing the devil's pasteboards.
Not even, because you're just sitting in this void of black. Until finally, fresh air rushes in. You hear the portable hole unfurl, and you barely see in the darkness. Perrin has opened the hole, and I'll bring him back up. Right, Perrin, you open the hole. All right.
One head peeks out.
You really peek out. It's like 10. It's 10 feet deep, and there's no like handholds or anything.
Well, reach on in and start helping people out.
All right. No
Thanks.
rolls needed. You guys are that good. So, Nyxor,
Yes.
make me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
I still have 3 flashes of genius if you need them.
Okay, if you want, but
It's your choice. Do you want to use one of them right now?
it's choice.
You're gonna need it. So, yeah, why not?
Okay. Make a wisdom check. Make a wisdom save at disadvantage with a +6.
Oh, that makes it plus 18. My saving throws are plus 12.
So yeah, it's wisdom. It's a wisdom save at disadvantage with +18.
Well, okay. I rolled a 12 and 4, so disadvantage, that's 22.
Okay. It takes you a second because you shudder like this is you're in the dragon's lair, and you have this. Actually, Nyxor, join me in the DM chat.
He has the urge to hoard.
Probably.
I am so glad we can do this without Pippin here anymore.
Oh,
Nyxor, you have a sudden flood of emotions like we're in the dragon's lair. Holy shit, we're in the dragon's lair. We're in my father's lair.
yes.
And holy macaroni, this is a metric ton of gold. So
Yes.
all of this bombards you. But you take a few deep, calming breaths, and you center yourself. And with that, we can rejoin the others. You guys see Nyxor. He almost hyperventilates for just a second, then he takes a few deep, calming breaths, and on the last breath, a few arcs, a few sparks come out his nostrils, and he centers himself, and he's good.
Urge to hoard, buddy.
Much. So much.
So you guys, you guys are in. You guys are not in, but you're near the northwest corner. And it takes you a second to realize this, but you guys, like, Perrin has sort of shifted around stuff to make a hole. Like you guys are surrounded by 2 feet of material on all sides, and it takes someone absentmindedly like putting a hand on it and hearing like this metallic rattle and a clink as a few things fall. Like you are 2 feet deep in gold.
Hmm. I have a level I have a level 2 transmutation spell that's perfect for this.
What's the spell?
Enhance ability.
Okay.
It lets me do several things. Fox's cunning, which is for intelligence checks. Owl's wisdom, which is for wisdom checks. Eagle's splendor for charisma checks. Cat's grace for dexterity checks. Bull's strength for strength checks. And bear's endurance for constitution checks. Does that actually do saves?
It does not.
Damn. And I guess skill empowerment doesn't do that either.
Nope.
Well, it was worth a shot. Sorry, Nestor. My spell won't. Or Nestor, Nyaxor. Sorry about that, Nyaxor. My spells won't help you here.
Nestor chuckles a little bit and says, I don't think he wants help. I think he wants money.
Gold.
Do we
As
need the
well.
gold though? I mean, money for stuff is good and all, but what good is having stuff if there's not a world to save?
Oh, we're
Parrot.
going for the Matrix too.
Right. Perrin, you were the one who got the area. You were the one who got the bird's eye view of this place. Where are we going?
Well, the entire floor is gold. Past that, that was the biggest thing I'd seen, other than a few of the kobolds and another one of the blue spawn god slayers.
Yeah, you guys can see that. You guys can see that too. Walking around, or just sort of leaning against a wall, is a blue spawn god slayer. And now that Perrin's pointed it out, there is totally there are totally a pair of winged kobolds flying around above.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful here because again, everything is gold. But that's basically all I can see outside of those creatures at this point.
Okay.
We're going to need more eyes to find what we're looking for at this point.
Perrin, make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. That's a 14.
All right, that's good enough. I need you in the DM chat.
And here I was just about to ask if he could use some help.
There's also one stairwell. Is the only other thing to look at here. I was able to notice, other than the gold everywhere.
That stairwell is going to be. I think that stairwell is going to be our best bet.
Esther shrugs. This is great. We just have to cross a no man's land of 2 kobolds and a blue spawn godslayer to get to it.
Indeed.
I still have 1 second level spell slot.
I don't think that's gonna help against Godslayer, but yeah. But we better get ourselves moving.
Perrin,
Yes.
you're still flying. And you can fly for an hour.
Okay.
Can you? You can give yourself you can give yourself a few seconds of invisibility, right?
Yes.
Couple with your insane stealth and a high enough, fast enough move speed, or fast and the speed boost fly gives you. You think you can get us? You think you can get us across there?
Okay.
Want me to cast haste on you?
Not worth it.
Save your spell slot.
Okay.
If I need haste, I can get it through Winged Reaper. What's the movement speed from Fly?
I believe fly is 60 foot.
Well, that's... And how much space am I trying to cross, then?
About 300 feet.
I'll have to be creative with it. Probably not going to have enough... not enough... Oh no, I'll have plenty of Nature's Veil to get back. On to burning all but one of it, I do believe, in the process.
Back in the hole.
Back in the hole.
Adventuring party go down the hole.
As you guys are going down the hole, I switch out to Wind Reaper and use that to cast haste on myself.
Okie dokie.
Finding creative, stealthy solutions to the problem.
With that, I should be able to burn one whole Nature's Veil to get to the staircase invisibly.
I believe the key phrase is zoom.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm burning other resources I'm burning other resources to get that same effect, because Nature's Veil is 1 round of invisibility.
And now that you have that on, you can just take a couple dash actions.
And with haste, I double it to 60, or not 60, to 120 feet. Dash action to 240. Dash action again, I'm at the staircase already with 1.
Oh, then let's go.
Which means I still have 4 of them.
All right, so yeah, you totally do it.
Do.
Alright, so we're going to the staircase, and let's take the staircase as well to see what's that way.
I've got the Mission Impossible theme playing in my head.
We heard.
Yeah.
All right. So you do all that. You and Perrin, you cloak for a minute. You cloak for the 6 seconds, and you quite literally haul ass.
Yep.
You make me an acrobatics check.
That's a 14, sadly.
Just good enough. You are flying so fast. You were able to come to a stop before plowing into the wall on the far side of the stairwell. And you stop yourself just in time to only sort of make the smallest of thuds.
Okay.
And Aaron, make me a perception check.
That will be a 37.
Okay, also make me a stealth.
A stealth?
Yes.
28.
28. Okay. So you come to a stop and you're getting ready to open the portable hole. And you start hearing flap 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 flap.
Look up and see what's making the flapping.
One of the winged kobolds is approaching.
Need to not be staying right here.
There is a stairwell that you're in the stairwell. It goes both it goes up a little bit, but it also goes down.
Oh, that's me a hard choice. Let's go up for now.
Okay, you go up. You go up about 3/4 of the floor before it just turns to rubble. Make me another stealth check.
Another stealth. That'll be a 30.
Be a 30. Okay, and all right. You hear the claws of this tiny kobold scratching on the ground and clicking as it kind of looks down the staircase, and then it actually, like, your heart freezes for a second as it looks up for an agonizing second, and then it just turns and walks away. And you start to hear, and you hear it, you hear flapping that fades off into the distance.
All right. Now let's quickly go down the stairs because we're not going anywhere without flight upwards, and so I don't expect it to be up there for now. Let's see what's downstairs.
Okay, you go downstairs. And before too long, you come to a landing. You hear like water dripping in the distance, and not much else, but it is big enough to open the hole and let everyone out.
All right, let's let them out.
Right. Everyone out for a few seconds. It takes a few rounds, but everyone is now free and out of the hole.
The portable hole, one of the best tools any adventurer should have.
Indeed.
We've used it for just about everything.
You really only used it twice.
I wonder if you compressed a piece of food in it, would it cook it because of the extra friction of it closing? Or would it just get cut in half?
Well, if that was the case, it would have cooked the people that reside in it.
Well, no, I mean, like, if you put something half inside of it, is what I mean. Would it just compress the food until it got so hot it cooked itself, like a piece of steak? Or would it just cut whatever was halfway in it in half?
I think it wouldn't close. So none of the above.
Darn. Like, could, like, you know, cut off, you know, a creature's arm just by closing it around it.
There is a magic item that does that. It's a cursed item called the Bag of Devouring. Stop playing it.
The whole of devouring is just a giant sandworm.
Oh my god, that's a Sarlacc pit.
Exactly.
Although, come to think of it, the Bag of Devouring would be good as a waste disposal item.
True.
Like, say you have something that no one is willing to buy off you, something that you absolutely, positively don't want. Just dump it in there. Or, you know, if you ever...
Slowly lower your enemies into it.
Oh, no, I was thinking something else entirely.
Really, I was thinking of something far less sadistic.
No, actually, I was thinking a purpose that might need Febreze. Or prestidigitation to get rid of the smell.
I don't get it, but that's fine.
Waste disposal.
Why? I use an Nixor's bag of holding.
Well, the Bag of Devouring makes it so you never have to deal with it again.
True.
Anyway, so the party that is the party that's here is offloaded into is offloaded. It's stone. It's drippy. It smells damp. To the right, you see you start to see like sewer pipes. You recall being down here, not too far from here, a ways back.
This brings back terrible memories.
But what you didn't know was, like, close examination reveals a new, like, more stairs descending down deeper. These look freshly cut.
I think we need to keep going.
Agreed.
Right. So you descend, and it's clear you're descending, because you're descending at an angle. You descend for about 4 minutes, and you are well away from the castle, or well away from the academy. And you come to a large. It's lit with blue light. Well, at first you're thinking it's continual flames that are magically altered to be blue. It's not. It is. They are continual flames that are white, but are surrounded and enclosed by clusters of sapphire. Niagzord, make me another wisdom save.
Disadvantage again.
This time, not a disadvantage.
Maybe 27.
Okay. You're like, they're so pretty.
I
want
will be
them,
going after them afterwards.
but they're like, they're so pretty. I want them, but must complete mission.
Like, he doesn't even need a second to think about it.
He does need a second, but it's pretty much all he needs is a second. It's like, they're so pretty. I want them, but must complete mission.
Mission first. I want them, but mission first.
Where's Pippin?
You tell me.
Hold us up. Trying to get every single coin here.
Well, he's not with you guys.
Yeah.
Remember? I mean, he could
Still.
totally spend the rest of the day just collecting coins.
True.
What, literally robbing the dragons blind?
That's what we're
Maybe.
doing here.
Well, Pippin would still be like, if he's not staying back, he's invisible and floating silently somewhere.
Well, actually, yeah, very briefly, Pippin, join me in the DM chat.
Oh no.
Oh boy. The night of the DM chat.
Personally, I think he still needs to stop with his foolish endeavor, but because again, doing a quick looking at the proposition, it's like no.
All right. I apologize for that. Thank you for your patience. And so big, big, intricate pair of stone doors, sized for colossal plus creature. You guys look down and you notice a teleportation circle
Okay.
that leads here. And you see a pair of stone doors. What do you do?
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Whoops. Are there traps?
You don't know.
May I check for traps?
You may. Make me a perception.
38. Well, wait, perception or investigation?
That would be investigation, I'm sorry.
Then 38 it is.
Okay.
Man, I love that plus 20 to investigation.
Yes, there are, in fact, several traps.
Interesting. And Senku nods and basically says, these doors are trapped.
With what?
Let us know. Don't say it's a
It
Do I know what? Do I
It's
know
a trap.
Do I know what these traps are?
Yes. Join me in the DM chat.
Okay.
It's a trap. Well, had a trap.
It's a trap?
Trap.
You see Senku hold out his hand to the rest of the party. This door has several traps on it. We touch the knob the wrong way, we get shocked. Touch the door, powder gets released from above. Dust or powder of some kind, I'm not exactly sure what. But the floor is also trapped with acid arrow. Whoever designed this door clearly didn't want uninvited guests.
I think we know what's on the other side of the door then.
I can dispel magic.
Which takes care of 2 of the traps, or at least one of them. Am I correct?
Indeed.
Would it take care of just one trap, or both the door trap and the knob trap?
It would
Since-
take care of the. It would take care of the knob, and it would take care of the acid arrows.
Okay. Well then, Nyxor, hit it.
He holds out his paws and spells the magic.
Okay, you do that.
So now all we have to do is worry about the actual door.
Never mind the fact we have to figure out how to open the blasted thing.
I think
Hmm.
best. As our better person off doing his own thing.
Indeed.
We're not letting us down, Pen.
I don't think he's in the room. No, he's not.
Also, it is that time.
Indeed.
It is, but we're doing our thing here.
I mean, if you want to keep going for just a few more minutes to see if we can't solve the puzzle.
A door trapped with a powder that falls from above. You know, if I were a betting man, I'd say that powder would disorient your magic.
I didn't say, based on our experience with powder coming from above, wouldn't surprise me if there's a hole underneath us. And that's a trap door that opens up with powder that disables magic.
Hmm.
In which case we need to solve this before we can solve either the trapdoor, the powder, or we need to be able to figure out how to open this without either of those triggering.
You know, I think I might just have a way to do that. Are there pebbles around here?
No.
Wouldn't
No
Nyxor probably would have them? He's
I don't see why you would ever want to keep pebbles in your person.
Rock collecting? I mean,
Nyxor had, if Nyxor had ever, expressed an interest in doing that before, I might say yes.
although, come to think of it, we do have another option to touch the door from long range. Senku looks at Perrin. Those arrows cause damage, don't they?
Yes.
Do they induce a force on objects when you hit them?
They do force damage, that's about it.
Well, if they do force damage, then if we can theoretically hit this thing from long range, trigger the powder without being anywhere near it, then we could, in theory, trigger the trap from afar and deal with it that way.
Potentially.
Actually, a good idea.
Thanks.
Now, let's pull back to a safe distance and try to trigger this.
All right, make me an attack roll.
Attack roll. That's a 32 to hit with 10 damage in total. Or not 10, 20 damage in total.
Okay.
Senku is grinning and about to take notes.
Where exactly on the door are you aiming? Just at the door in general, or into, like, at the lock, or...
Oh. Let's start with the door for now.
Like, just the door in general?
Yeah, for now.
Okay, you loose an arrow. It slaps against the side of the door, and absolutely nothing happens other than the impact echoes and re-echoes in this large...
Let's go for the lock now.
Alright, make me another attack roll.
26 to hit with 21 damage.
Alright. You shoot at the lock. The lock. You actually hear like this clicking noise, like... And then there is a poof. And this sparkly, almost luminous dust.
Where
just
have we seen that before?
falls and settles.
So, luminous dust. Anyone want to get rid of it?
How?
Spell? Make?
It's clearly some kind of dust. We know that much. Have we seen this kind of dust before?
Once, a long time ago. But also, Senku, make me an intelligence check.
Okay. Yeah, I can't piece it together. Someone else is going to have to try and remember this.
What's the number?
I got an 8.
Okay. It had nothing to do with this. Had nothing to do with memory, but yeah, you can't piece this together. Everyone, if they want to, can make an intelligence check.
That's a 21.
God, I love redundancy in this party.
Right.
That was just a really, 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 really high roll.
You got like an 18 or 19.
Yeah, I got a 19.
18.
Okay. It
Well-
looks like shooting the lock, or at least it sounds like shooting the lock partially worked. So why did the dust come down? It's not like the trap. It's not like the trap was triggered. So maybe it is in effect a trap, but not a trap in the traditional sense.
Interesting.
This dust, it's luminous, right?
Faintly, yes.
Could it induce a glow on someone?
Maybe.
Trigger, like, hit them with a light effect to make it impossible to stealth.
Nestor shrugs and says, "There's no reason to stealth. There's not a soul here."
Wait a minute. Wait. We're going about this all wrong. What's on the ground?
Stone and the dust.
And the teleportation circle.
Okay.
If that dust falls on someone in the and they're in the teleportation circle, could that act as a trigger to trigger the teleportation circle and port them out of the room?
No.
I doubt that.
Perrin keeps shooting at the lock.
Alright. That's a 36 to hit with 23 damage.
Okay. You loose another arrow. It goes right in the hole. You hear more. Like click, 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 clang. And you hear clunk, clunk, clunk. As like it sounds like multiple things are opening, and you see the faintest crack appear in between the doors.
You picked the lock with an arrow.
The lock is probably more or less not working at all, regardless of whether or not it was picked.
You picked the lock with an arrow.
Broke the lock. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
I'll explain this after. You solved 2/3 of the puzzle. Actually, you solved 1/3 of the puzzle.
Okay.
Second third. Nestor walks up and carefully steps over the dust and begins to try and push the door. And you see it give like an inch. As my cat just decides to bear hug my leg.
Oh.
There is no awe. That was ow, not awe.
Oh.
So Nestor triggered a trap of Kitten's love. If only Kitten's love wasn't made of sharp, pointy knives.
Yes. So, I need strength checks from everybody.
Strength check.
23.
Of course, I would roll a 6.
3,
23 as well.
23, 46, 52.
I can boost that up to a 12 if you want. But then again,
so all 4 of you, or all 5 of you, really heave at this door, and you can hear it scrape along the ground, and it moves about an inch. And what do you guys do?
not sure. This is an interesting puzzle.
It's just like, we moved it. Let's just keep moving it.
Yeah, let's continue.
All right, I need another strength. I need strength checks again from everybody.
That's a 15.
11.
Okay. 15, 26,
Sort of.
6, 5. What's your strength check?
20.
20. Okay. This time you guys all plant your feet and you push together and the door scrapes open about a foot and a half. And you guys have to squeeze through, but you can squeeze through.
Yes.
Ha
Last but not least, you get in. This room is bathed in a whitish gold glow. You see piles of platinum on the walls, adorned with numerous gemstones
Well, I think we just found
various
the board.
of various makes. You do see a few diamonds, and in the center are 2 pedestals, one of which holds a book.
Bibliotheca Heretica.
The other holds this perfect white beer.
There it is, guys.
However, between you and it is what at first glance looks like a wall of force, but it's like vibrating, like
Well, now. This is interesting.
Indeed.
May I roll Arcana to see what this is?
You can, but you're going to do it at disadvantage.
24.
Okay, briefly join me in the DM chat.
Everyone just sees Senku's face pale. Guys, I don't think we want to touch that.
What is it?
That isn't a wall of force. It's a wall of disintegration. I'm not sure how they pulled it off. That's not even supposed to be possible. But this is a wall of disintegration such that if you pass your fortitude save, you're eating obscene amounts of damage. 2 guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses to what happens if you fail, and the first 2 don't count.
Yeah. This is disintegrate. No.
Yeah.
So we need a way to get to it without touching that.
And if it works like a wall of force, we can't teleport past it.
Yeah.
Can't go around, can't go through.
We don't really have the ability to go under or over it.
I'm not sure if a dispel magic would work here. In fact, I think it wouldn't.
Walls of force can't be dispelled.
They have to be destroyed.
Which is near impossible. There has to be something we can do to get rid of this abomination of magic without removing the matrix.
If only we had Pip in here.
I don't know what he has that would help you.
Yeah, truth be known, this is outside his wheelhouse too. Everyone can make an intelligence check.
That's a 20.
20 actually passes.
I didn't mean to roll at advantage. I didn't mean to roll 2 dice.
Well, take the first.
Or just ignore them and re-roll.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore that and re-roll. I got a 20.
Yeah, that's a net 20. 23.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So here's what you guys figured out. That you guys flash back to the dust of negation that came down on you, and realize the dust after, like, you're hit with that, and it's like you're hit with an anti-magic field.
Hold on. It's meant to be that you get hit with the dust of negation and then walk through.
Nestor looks at you with a raised eyebrow and says, Are you willing to put that to the test?"
That work gets rid of it. That's the only thing I can think of with that, because that would make sense.
Anyone got a dustpan and a broom so we can collect that dust of negation? Because it's
Nestor
not.
walks out and starts scooping it into his hands. Says, "I think I've got enough for one person."
Again, you take a look at it, there's no fall. The dust comes down, and then there's this. What other use is there for the dust of negation if there's not something that you need magic to bypass?
Ingenious.
So who wants this? Who wants to go through?
This dust of hold on. This dust of negation. Can it negate fields, like spells themselves?
Let's put it this way: if it were to touch me, I would no longer be flying.
Nestor shrugs and says, "We only have one shot at this. I'm not sure I want to test it."
Indeed.
Actually, I'll do it.
Are you crazy?
Nestor looks at you, Senku, and says, "Buddy, we're all crazy for being here right now, but we only have enough for one. We only have enough for one of us to get hit with this stuff."
Indeed.
I
Who has
may
the best
be out of
chance?
spell, or pretty close to it. I'm pretty healthy.
I say, who has the best chances of making it through it? Then.
Actually, in terms of best chance, I'd almost say that's you, Perrin.
So I feel a lot more comfortable with this if we had the fire crystal, but I can't blame Pippin for that. That's something out of our control at this point.
You say a fortitude save, right?
That would be Constitution, yes.
I'm pretty high in cons.
Who's the highest in con out of all of us?
I think that's Nyxor.
+6.
Yeah, it's higher than me.
Hey,
Plus a tough.
I have two flashes of genius.
I say, the only thing I can do is I've got a lot of health, but my con is a little bit more lacking of that, and I don't have very much to add to a con save.
okay.
I can give you 2 flashes of genius. I still have 2 of them left.
Nestor looks at you one more time, Nyxor says, "Are you sure?"
For the team.
Nestor takes a deep breath and blows the dust into your face. It doesn't make you sneeze, remarkably. But as it covers your body, you notice it clings to you. And you feel what little magic you have left vanish immediately.
And Senku says, "Good luck, buddy. I'll back you up as best I can."
You do feel you still feel your breath. Your breath weapon is still there.
Probably my swords as
No, the magic on them is gone as well.
You have weapons, but there's no magic on anything.
Ah.
So no spells, no magical anything.
All right, so what do you do?
Well, are we going through? Going through?
All right, so you walk towards, you take a deep breath, and that's where we're going to cut it.
Oh gosh!
No!
Cliffhanger.
God.
Cliffhanger.
I love that everyone got a reaction out of that.
And you have to admit, the dust of negation idea was actually pretty good based on past experience.
Indeed.
And it's like,
And Nyxor being Nyxor, it's like, okay, I'll take it for the team.
yeah, the dust negation, I was like, we've seen this before. This is going to, knowing luck, there's a pitfall here. Dust negation comes down, you no longer have magic. So if you're flying, you're now falling. I'm not willing to take the risk.
And hey, you took out the lock. You picked the lock with an arrow.
You can't pick the lock with an arrow, and what you can do, though, is you can destroy the lock so it doesn't work.
Strictly speaking, that lock, like out of character, that was a magical lock that's designed to open when enough energy damage is applied to it. In this case, force. It's essentially supposed. The door is meant that only Borak can open it.
Interesting.
So that's why it's a giant slab of stone that, initially speaking, the only way Borak could open it is by breathing on it to unlock the door, and then using his tremendous strength to
Push it.
work your way through.
I hadn't even seen. I didn't even know that was a magical lock. And
You
oh
didn't
my!
examine it. You didn't examine it.
That actually worked, though.
Yes.
My crazy plan actually worked. Oh my god!
Yeah,
So it actually unlocked. It never got destroyed.
that is correct. And this is why when
Interesting.
we started it, the dust of negation came down. Because it was supposed to come down.
Yeah.
How
So
long
it's
does
supposed to
that
come down.
last?
The dust of negation? About a minute.
So be one of those hurry through, hurry back out. Or
Yeah,
hurry through,
so
grab it, hurry back out.
Naxer, like, yeah, we'll have like Naxer. He was like, okay, float on me, go through, get what we need, get it out.
But again, we're gonna have to wait at this point to see where we go from there.
Indeed.
I mean, somehow I didn't examine it, and I still came up with the winning strategy.
Indeed. It's because you're just that smart. So what do you guys think of that little puzzle?
That
That was
was
interesting
awesome. It's like my guy says, okay, Nyxor, you dispel magic on these two traps. That one might still be active, so we're going to want to disable that at a distance. So, Perrin, you're up. Trigger that thing.
Yep, that was pretty cool.
I'm glad you appreciated it.
D&D Dr. Stone comes through again!
Okay, buddy.
Yes. Take a few deep breaths. Take it from a.
Yes, we get it. You're smart.
I didn't expect that to work.
Sometimes the simplest thing works.
I say now the only thing, well, again, once we figure out what goes on from there, we're gonna figure out at that point how do we solve the issue that we don't have Pippin, and yet we need to teleport to not here. But again, that's something for a later time.
She's looking.
Hi, Joy. Hi, Joy.
Hi, Joy. Hi,
He's looking at you.
Meow. Hi, Joy. Meow.
I'm not like I'm just gently holding.
Oh yeah, I
it.
know.
I'm not even twisting it.
And she's looking at us.
Yes, she is.
Hello. Meow. Meow.
She's an absolute sweet.
Yeah, when she's not, attacking my
Yes,
legs.
little ball of energy.
Unhinged chainsaw of fur fangs and claws. She ate the recharging cord from my electric razor.
Oh no. But seriously. Hey, one of the benefits of being the epically smart artificer, you know how to circumvent traps.
Yes, we get it. You're smart.
Yes, we get it. You're intelligent.
That's actually the first time I remember that's actually the first time in D&D that a plan to take out a trap of mine I remember actually working. I've never had this happen before.
So I will remind you before we part, and I retire to my bed. We have next week and very possibly the week after, and then I will be putting this game on a bit of a hiatus. So there probably won't be D&D on Tuesdays.
For a while?
I don't know for how long, but for a little while, yes.
Good, you need a mental reset, huh?
Well, for one, I'm a little burned out of this. For one, I'm a little burned out of this campaign. For another, I'm a little burned out of 5th edition, And for a third, I need to figure out exactly how I'm going to handle epic levels.
Also, we have another campaign playing. And Tuesdays are my only decent days I have.
Yep.
But still, top marks on a glorious session.
And
Another fun fact out of character. If you had spared that was that creature that offered you wishes
I was going to, but Pippin was like, nope, done.
was a Grand Caliph, a Jinn.
Let me guess.
Traditionally, they're chaotic good,
Oh, no.
Interesting.
and it could grant 3 wishes per year.
We could have saved Lorenta.
I don't know what is up with Pippin, but
Yeah.
Well, you will find out next week.
We had a
Gentlemen, I feel like I know the answer to this, but I take it everyone enjoyed the night.
Yeah, except for realizing that Grand Caliph was chaotic good and could have actually saved Lorenta.
Nobody, I'm
Hey,
surprised, tried to make it.
It's D&D. Not everything is gonna be hunky dory, unicorns,
more-
sprinkles,
I'm
and
more-
everything.
My bigger complaint is just more we had to get so
Be glad
we had to
we
have
are
so
not.
many.
Go ahead.
Well, my biggest complaint was more it was slightly more disjointed because the separation in the party, but then again, that could not be avoided here, apparently.
No, it really couldn't, and I do apologize for that. Split parties are not my strong suit, but
Yeah,
I'm getting better.
I just wish we.
Senku, be glad we're not playing Curse of Strahd.
Oh yeah,
Or Tomb of Horrors.
Yeah,
Yeah. Then again, I
Yeah.
know what I'd probably end up doing in Tomb of Horrors, rigging the traps to backfire on their.
but yeah, there will be some. What happened tonight had to happen, but there will be some epic payoff next week. I promise. So I will let you guys go. Sleep well. I'll talk to you soon.
Alright.
Okay.
See you guys.
See ya, Sen.
Have a good night.
Boy.